Welcome back to the escape from Az'ketral prison. It is our third session of this short form campaign. Hope you guys are enjoying it thus far. I know these guys are trying their best to enjoy it, but being stuck in a demon prison, how much can you enjoy life that way? But uh last episode, we watched as our friends defeated a rather large and unsightly corrupted troll. They gave it what for before collapsing the bridge that they were fighting it on, leading from the inner prison to the tower where they first started this journey. After collapsing the bridge and defeating the troll, they were introduced to a character known as Ericos, or Eric as some of them like to call him, who is a soldier of Eos himself, an elven soldier of Eos who provided them information and led them to sanctuary within the prison in form of a hidden and forgotten passage or cell block. After a rest and a brief discussion with Ericos, he told them that their gear that they had came to the prison with and their magic items and their weapons was deep below the prison in the soul forges, which were operated by the Forge Master Zorkoth, an old demon. They also learned that the anti-magical barrier which lies over the prison is made simply by this forge. This forge takes items brought in by the demon's magical items and it uses their properties to expel this expel magic in the form of an anti-magic field. But it wasn't all doom and gloom, as they found out that hope and light still remained within the prison after all these years within the roots from the elder tree, which, as they learned, these temples, which what this prison used to be, these temples of Eos, they were home to these elder trees, which pushed out light to the world and aided the forces of Eos to contain demonkind. After walking into a room which was sealed by said roots, they met a more unsightly face in the form of a spirit which had been wandering these halls for as long as can be remembered, known as Margith. He bestowed upon Maeve his tome and gave them a task to continue finding the pages that he had been writing and scribing within this tome, and she also obtained his holy focus. Now, descending into the caverns beneath the prison, in this large underground fortress which contains this soul forge, blue and orange lava spews from the sides like waterfalls. A heavy fog and smog lingers within the air, making it difficult to breathe. They found that not only was this home to this forge, and indeed the Forge Master Zorkoth, but perhaps their own wares. 3 steel domes lay around this forge, and after a short skirmish with some imps, the party mostly got all of their items back, before hearing the voice of Forge Master Zorkoth speaking with the wardeness, who made them aware that the prisoners had escaped and may indeed be on their way to the forge. So, without any further ado, let's continue our journey with the escape from Az'ketral prison. How we doing?
Oi. Yeah, not too bad.
Good evening.
Good stuff. Yeah, so as you guys will remember, last time most of you got some of your items back after dealing with these imps. And one of the last things that you heard was a conversation between the Forge Master and the what you can only assume to be the Wardeness Heska herself, as he profusely apologized to the Wardeness for allowing this brief interruption. He shouted out into the cavern which you all stand in. "Come out of your hovels, you puny rats. Taste the sulfur within the air. Let it fill your lungs. I wish to watch as you suffocate." So, after that lovely message, what is it that any of you would like to do at this point? You stand in this dome. You have briefly stopped these conveyor belts carrying all these magical items. It's up to you.
Gregor, I think the guy outside was speaking to you. I think it's best if you go forward and answer him, and you let us know what he wants now. Be a good lad.
Gregor looks you up and down. Absolutely no inkling that he thinks he's being ordered around. He's just been told that there is a demon outside, ready to be slain. Kind of nods, looks at you, makes sure the helmet that you put on your head is worn tight. Draws his great sword that he's held for the first time since he's got here, and he feels that radiant light running through it. And he can also feel his leg. It's battered and broken, but he can still feel that he's standing up a little bit taller. He can feel that light running through him. And he strides forward towards the entrance. Unless anyone that's maybe a bit sneaky wants to get in there before me.
So Chryses is going to stand right in front of him and say, "Are you stupid? We haven't even made a plan yet. Are you just going to walk there in front of this huge beast?"
He is the plan.
Oh, I like that. Gregor says, "Oh, I like that."
No, look, if you go out alone, you're going to get smashed down. And you're our biggest hope of kind of being our turret, you know. So we need to find a way to use you properly, if we are going to use you, okay?
Looks back at the wizard with the helmet. Looks back at yourself. So what is the plan then?
That I haven't come up with yet, which is why we need to talk through it.
Okay, with absence of plan.
Was for real, was the conveyor belt going straight into the flames? Or if I try to sneak and peek through the exit of the conveyor belt, do I see anything?
Do me a perception check. It is it's full of soot and smog down here, making it harder to just see a normal distance. But with a 21, you can see that these conveyor belts lead out to some sort of a hatch that, if you wish to crawl through, it would indeed be that. You'd have to get like down into prone position and sort of army crawl through it. You see that these conveyor belts all link through the 3 domes, which are placed equally around the entrance of this soul forge. You see that through one direction, they lead over a huge cavernous drop filled with lava and almost over a bridge. You can see the forge from where you are. You can see the outline of a being which is being reflected by the amount of light and lava, and his shadow is being cast up onto this huge forge. These huge pumps, which are constantly active, are just spewing out smoke. Looking forward, you probably have at least 200 to 250 feet between you and where that forge is, and you can see now with that perception check as smog just swifts over momentarily, you will see that this forge is surrounded by numerous valves that look like they have like iron wheels or spigots that can sort of be turned between where you are and where the forge lies. More magic items on these conveyor belts, and you see that this particular conveyor belt that you are next to in this room, this is the only one that's stopped. There is still 2 remaining domes with magic items that, or just normal items, whatever it may be, weapons, what have you, feeding into this forge. And every so often you can just see this huge demonic gauntlet just grabbing something and throwing it into the furnace. After a while, you would hear, "Don't be shy. So long to meet you. I will continue my work. Thick of the wardens."
Okay,
Hey.
fine. What do you see out there?
I'm gonna say very, very low so no one hears me but you guys. I could see the conveyor belt is going somewhere. I think I saw some kind of device. Maybe if we can stop it, you guys can have your magic back. I don't know how it works, but I'm thinking not being here, trying to stop that anti-magic thing would be a good thing, and maybe taking him by surprise. I don't think we can take him head on. I can't. I know I can't.
Does it look
Fine.
like he was addressing our dome when he was speaking?
So the voice bellows throughout the whole of this this cavern that you're in, whether it's magically infused like an amplification or whether that's just his natural shouting tone. You're not too sure, but either way, he has been informed, and by the amount of like imps that would scurried out and the dome which has stopped running the conveyor belt, he's on to you guys.
Okay, with that, I sort of sigh, look up and down, Gregor. Fine. And I'd like to cast Silent Image, an exact replica of Sir Gregor, if you want to call him that, and just
Okay.
have him, just form
What's
him out of
that?
my hands, and just sort of starts very small, and then just stretches up to a carbon copy. And with Silent Image, it can move and act almost independently without me doing anything with it. So I'm just going to have this Silent Image just stroll out of the dome. On if there was a main path, if there's such a thing, I just want this image just to stroll on out as if they own the place, and just have it walk forward to see if anything interacts or...
Wait. Before you go, don't forget, we've learned something already, guys. We've already learned. What did they call him? What did the guided one say? He said, beware his gaze. Do not let this guy look at you. Don't make eye contact. We have to learn from what we've gathered so far. And I will just keep reiterating. We heard beware his gaze. We heard it twice now. We need to be careful.
Does that mean we can't look into his eyes or he can't spot us?
I don't know what it means. That's all I've learned.
Gregor, you have a theory to test.
Yes. Gregor shuts his eyes. He keeps walking. Saying that before I do shut my eyes, the cubby hole that we saw, or the hole where the conveyor belt is.
Yeah.
Could my frame fit in that?
It would be a squeeze. But yes.
Okay. I could be clogging up the chute. Okay. I am happy to be a distraction if other people that are sneakier, because I'm not a sneaky boy.
So if
they want to try and get there, I'm happy to.
conveyor belts all converge behind him, and there's just one switch, but it sounds like there's 2 switches, is that right? So each one has to be turned off?
Tamsin actually saw 6 of these rotors that turned. Whether or not they are connected to these conveyor belts, or whether or not these are switches which control anything to do with this anti-magic field, it's up to anyone's guess at this point. Also to note, the conveyor belts feed directly in front of him, not behind the forge.
Oh.
Okay.
So he'd just be like a little sushi bar.
Yes.
Essentially, that's what it is. He doesn't like to move much, this guy, but you'll understand why. Maybe.
Fine with I'm going to stick.
If we ever leave the dome.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick with the silent image and just have that walk out the front door toward the voice best I can determine the direction.
How tall is he? Is he taller than the conveyor belts?
I suppose we're going to find out.
Gregor, is Gregor taller than the conveyor belts? Is that what you mean?
No, it's a demon.
Oh, you don't know
yes.
yet. He. But
I'm gonna say yes.
from judging by his gauntlet, which reached down and grabbed something off the conveyor belt, his grip spanned this conveyor belt sort of in width.
Okay.
Yeah. So, sending this silent image of Gregor out. Either whether you can see through its eyes, or you sort of Scooby-Doo poke around the door. Cool. You guys would see that there is the ground isn't even here. Around these domes, there's sort of probably around 10-foot jagged hills of rock which lead between where the domes are and towards this steel bridge, this iron and steel bridge which leads over this almost moat of lava, if you will. It takes a minute or so for him to walk out to become exposed to this to the Forge Master, and you see him go out of sight as he descends down this bridge, which is sort of on a slant down to this more flat stone platform, rocky platform, surrounded again by that moat of lava, and lava spews in from the sides. And you want him to just stand there, or do you want him to speak, or what is it that you're looking for him to do?
He can't speak or anything. This is just
Okay.
a purely visual illusion, even with my upgraded illusion stuff. So he's just going to keep walking forward. Again, it's more to see if he springs, if someone jumps out, if he's attacked, or anything like that. I'm sort of scouting.
You would definitely see as the image steps foot onto this huge stone platform, the battleground, if you will. Huge, almost are they geysers of, when things spew up. Geysers, yeah. Huge geysers, mate. Huge geysers of lava
Start digging up my accent.
Huge geysers of lava start spewing up all around. And you would hear echoing, but not in like a shouting manner, far quieter than what you guys had heard before. You hear the Forge Master. That's a shame. I had hoped for more of a challenge than some petty arcane trickery. You see, the Wardeness bestowed upon me a keen sight for demons indeed. Not only are you and thieves, but cowards as well. Face me. Face me.
I'm going out.
How long did it take the silent image to get there? Would it have
around a minute? Around a minute or so, so probably around 60 to 90 seconds for him to, judging he was going at a more a heroic and stoic pace as Gregor would, with a bit of a hobble due to the leg.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not stoic, it's inability.
Okay.
Remind me again, we only have access to first level spells.
Yes, and cantrips, yeah.
I'm gonna drop concentration on that image, realizing that's probably not worked the way that it's just like the image disappeared.
Yeah.
If nothing else, I fear I've ascertained that some of my trickery might not be strong enough to fool this here demon. I think our
wonder-
cover is.
So,
I wonder if we can combine illusion with ourselves. So, if we can cast, we can pretend that we're also an image, one of your silent images. So we kind of combine perhaps a minor illusion onto ourselves to make us look all wobbly, and then he'll ignore us, surely.
As you say this, if anyone would so kindly, if they're interested, like to do me either do me an arcana check.
Yeah. I know
Can
where
I
you're going with
do
this.
that as well?
Yeah, anyone who so wishes can do me an
Taking a
arcana
roll.
check.
I will. Can I give
mine.
guidance to Zomac for that?
For sure,
while
you
we're all
can.
discussing amongst ourselves, just remember that I do have spider climb, so I can crawl on the underside of the
Great
belt.
shout.
Nice.
If you want to do
10,
sneak
9
route,
and 10. Wow.
I
Thank you.
got 16.
Thank you.
Zomac, it's never a nice thing, especially for someone of your character and, dare I say, somewhat arrogance, to be to have your illusions thwarted in front of you, nonetheless so easily. And there's something different about this, but it's failing your mind to put it together this quickly. But
fair.
Crises and Gregor, understanding what's just happened, understanding the illusion that was seen through almost instantly, you have known creatures with the ability of true sight before.
Wolf, true sight, or even devil sight. Oh. Wow. Okay.
This rings very true to you. So any form of like illusion or invisibility, his gaze is always watching. Yeah.
It's a waste of time. Shit.
So the closest thing would be for me to go directly underneath.
That's what you
The
want to
question
do.
is, which set of levers should we go for first?
The other way of the conveyor belt that was leading up to the other two domes, was it covered? Or could we crawl to the other one, or at least taking from behind?
So the conveyor belt, after it leaves this dome, is sort of out in the open. But remember, you're covered in front of you by around 10 foot of like jagged rock into the other dome, which again is concealed, and then out of that dome, out in the open, again concealed, and then there's a large one that converges all three of these conveyor belts. Yeah. But you have a moment out of this dome between you and where that forge is, where you can be concealed with a decent stealth check.
Go ahead of me.
Guys, I can help us, but I can only do it once, and I don't know, do we do it now or do we do it when we're going to him?
Do what?
I can help us. I can have the light help us a little bit, but I need to know, are we doing this now? Are we going towards him, or are we going to the dome? What are we doing?
Gregor's ready to go towards him. Gregor wants to face him.
I don't know.
This demon knows we are here, I assume, as he keeps calling us by name. I see two options. One, let's call it the Gregor run, where we boldly waltz in and invite the challenge. The second, it would be a sneaky round to see if we can flankage or find any more items that may or may not be of use to us. But I feel either way, my new friends, that his eyes are upon us and will not be off us until we put them out.
You're right. I think we need to face him, but if we can have a little bit more help, other objects, maybe something to protect us, and better angle.
Yeah, is there anything actually on the conveyor belt that we can just use?
Like a disguise kit.
Yeah.
Um,
Anything else?
Right,
Right,
I
yeah.
can't,
No, I'm saying, like,
overemphasize.
Fly makeup.
Yeah.
We have some kind of phalanx, like there's a load of shields we can get out there.
do
like turtle.
do me a perception check. Anyone who
Come on,
wishes.
baby. Perception. It's 3 plus 3. 16.
There are countless very large, like, furniture items that you probably ascertain that you could pile up. Nothing in terms of anything which is gonna obscure you magically or anything like that.
Nothing usable.
No, but again, weapons, things made of steel that if thrown create a sound, large objects that you can hold in front of you. There's this, strangely, there's this like wooden elvish door that seems to have been stolen from either like a woodland realm or like a fey realm or something. But
It's
yeah,
Eric's front door.
Eric's front door. Yeah. You got me calling him Eric.
Yeah, well, sorry. I tell you what, I grow tired of hiding. And I do not like to turn down the invitation to converse. So, fine. I'm just gonna start walking out the same path the silent image took, bold as brass. Not very quickly, but I'm just gonna start heading towards the voice.
I'll go with him.
I'll follow them closely. Well, as closely as I can. I will fall back a bit though because I can't go as fast as them.
Okay.
I'm walking slowly.
Send my familiar out with them.
Okay. Is anyone staying behind?
Not staying behind, but trying to get on the underside of the conveyor belts that connect to the other domes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
The
stay.
idea- The idea is to draw the gaze away from one or two others.
So we have Zomak, Gregor, and who approaching?
Maeve.
Maeve. Wonderful.
Right before you guys go out, I'm gonna approach my hand to Gregor. I'm gonna tell him, just if there's something, we can talk in our heads. And I'm gonna touch as well Maeve and let's go with Island Way. And you all can talk to me. So if we want to be sneaky about it, because we're taking different directions, we can chat in our heads.
Awesome.
Nice.
Nice.
Really good.
Amazing.
Really, really good. Okay.
La 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 la.
Strolling out
Yes,
of
receiving.
this, again, you are hit by that heat as these domes sort of, not very well, obstruct some of that heat and smog. Walking out into the open, towards where this bridge stands, stepping onto the bridge, you can now see as this open area sort of sifts out of smog, and you will see exactly this. As you walk over this bridge, you will see, facing away from you, in this chair, which looks like almost looks like a throne made out of steel pipes and bent rods, gears that have been fused and burnt into one another. Swiveling in this chair, you can see bulges of gluttonous fat hanging over these chairs, scars infused with demonic blue flame writhing through him. You see nails that have been like pinned into his skin poking out. This easily 15-foot hulking abomination, horns piercing from his head, rags over his body as if fixed into this sort of throne, this swivel throne. still facing away from you, grabbing items and throwing them into the forge. Huge blue soul fire leaks from the top of these chimneys, bouncing into the ceiling, and you can watch this boom, this magical pulse continuating that anti-magic field as he continues to.
So, the rats finally come to show themselves. A pity. I thought there would be more of you. Impressive for mortals to be able to get this far. Tell me, what is it you seek? Your items? Your freedom? Or perhaps a challenge?
As we were walking up, just before we answer that, Maeve that's why she had asked about the distance. She was going to be walking behind Gregor and Zomak, and as we got to the end of that bridge, I will cast Bless on the three of us.
Okay. Does this have any sort of visual aspect for it that you would like?
Yeah, so Maeve will be walking behind them, and she will just start saying, Zomak, Gregor, Maeve, Elanwe, Crises, Tamsin, and start naming off everyone that she has written in that book, and you'll see the book start to glow and the names kind of come around behind them, and as those names come around, they will wrap around them like a little shield, and the bless will just hang there around them, this little tiny little bit of light that's different to the blue, just hanging around their bodies.
Really nice. Good stuff. Bless is cast upon you all as you reach the Soul Forge, or the ground of the Soul Forge, and you can now see that these turn plates that I was speaking of earlier, 3 of which are set either side, easily 150 feet aside on this huge platform. Magic items continue to feed ahead into this forge.
I will use my elbow and budge Zomak next to me, and I will whisper as much as I can whisper.
Mm-hmm.
You said you wanted to converse? Kind of looks at the hulking mass of fat and scars ahead of us. Converse.
It's only to buy some time. You there, demon lord, sitting upon thy throne. I am not as powerful as I should be. There is some arcane kind of draining issue around here that's dampening my magic focus. I would like to know how I get it back. If you'd be so kind to point us in the direction, we'll be on our way, and not to disturb your work anymore.
Mortals, such simple creatures, for whom they can think to give orders to a demon lord. Yes, you will feel weak. You will feel powerless the closer you stand to this forge, for it is a work of art, if I do say so myself. These mortals that are captured, and their belongings they leave behind, they feed the forge, so that it may feast upon magic itself. For magic has no place within this prison. It is forbidden by the wardeness. So I regret to tell you that it is an impossible request that you ask of, and I shall not be granting it. Instead, I offer you this. Lay down your lives. Throw yourself into the forge if you are one who uses the arcane. Feed it, and perhaps your soul may be spared.
It is a fine offer, I give you that, but just to clarify for all of those standing next to me, if if this conveyor belt system is stopped and the magic items are stopped from entering the furnace, then your prize artwork is no good. Do I have that correct? Just would you mind?
A mere postman. That is all. For when I rip your flesh from your limbs, then the work will commence again.
When was the last time you stood up at that there church? Just out of interest, it seems to be consuming you more than you're consuming it. And I'm just wondering. I don't mean to be rude.
I have a job. I have a purpose. It requires me to go nowhere. I feast on the flesh of the imps which have so cowardice,ly scattered from these halls. But they would be no challenge. The likes of you, I assume you have dealt with many to get down here thus far. But it's been an age since my legs have been stretched. Would you care to see them?
Oh, well, if we're after some kind of bodybuilding and posing competition, you'll forgive me. I did not bring no oil to make myself greased up and pretty now. I don't know how to decide character. What the other guys doing whilst this whole conversation's going on?
Can I make a perception check? Oh, sorry, go on, you go ahead.
No, I was going to say, all I'm doing is fiercely, you can see the veins popping out of Gregor's head, attempting to use the telepathy that Tamsin's given him, and he's just staring into the void, just.
I thought he was flexing for the competition. I didn't.
He's not focused. He's just, and all you hear, and you hear in a strained mental voice, "Things are not going well. Hopefully, better for you. See you soon, maybe."
I mean, Maeve, what was it that you wanted to do before we can flick over to the other guys?
I wanted to do a perception check on these spinny things. Are all of them lit up? Because on the map it looks like a couple are lit up, a couple are lit up. Do they all look the same?
Are we talking about these sort of wheels? Yeah. So they're all sort of imbued with the light of like the lava and the soulfire around them.
But they do all look the same. There's nothing like, it
Yes.
doesn't look like the one coming from the dome had affected any of them or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
As you converse with the Forge Master, as he still keeps his back to you, Islandway, Tamsin, and Crises, what is it that you guys want to be doing?
Can I just check, if we were to go on the conveyor belt, where would we come from on this map?
So you would be on the left-hand side if you were to go. So at the moment you're at the most western dome, and you would have to sort of go around all of those domes, sort of go around these sides here.
Okay. Well, Crises is just going to start stacking the furniture, as we mentioned, in a very evenly sort of order. Just to make it look like if we're piling all of it up together, it looks a bit suspicious. So, so I'm gonna make it like I put like I don't know what furniture there'll be, like a sofa, like here, and a chair, or maybe 2 chairs here, and then if there's any coverage, how small is everyone?
Or average height.
Average height. I'm gonna sort of, if there is a sofa-like sort of structure, I'll probably hide behind that and sort of lay myself down so that I'm kind of on the left-hand side, so that if I am coming through, the demon can't see me.
There isn't a sofa there. It's not. It's not. They're everywhere. But what you do, however, find something similar in stature. Stockade blocks where people get their heads put in. You see one of those and some tarps and things that you can fashion it over, which would still be like the same sort of height. If your thing is to sort of like go on the conveyor belt and have it cover you, yes, you can definitely do that.
Right.
One thing I will say though is, as you stand in here, Maeve made a point to deactivate the crystal within this dome last time using a sacred flame, so the conveyor belt is no longer moving. But you could indeed all of you sort of carry these items to the next dome, and that conveyor belt therefore is moving. So again, up to you guys what you want to do from there.
So I'll stick with crawling along the underside of it
Cool.
to stay out of sight.
Awesome, perfect. Crawling along the underside of the dome. If you guys want to follow and try not to be seen using the cover of, you know, you could if you would like to hold something that's not too heavy and sort of like walk across where the conveyor belt would be to mimic that it's moving. Let's have a stealth check from both Tamsin and Crises, please.
All right.
Any chance of advantage because we're distracting this demon at the moment, or are we not?
25.
We may not need it.
Never mind.
We may need it. Yeah.
Ooh. 17.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Surely that's good.
Oh,
I mean, what I will say
Yeah.
to that is I still asked for a check and he's not even looking that way.
Amazing.
So,
We'll save it for when he is.
yeah. With what did a perfect 25 and a 17. You guys make it to the other dome. Island Way crawling upon the underside. You guys get into this dome. Now, forgive me for forgetting, who was it last time who didn't find their items in the previous dome?
me,
Crisis. Do me a perception check, please.
please. 19.
Describe to us what it was that was taken from you from these demons upon capture.
It would be a very ornate flute with engravings on it to make it look like there's doves and leaves all along it. And then obviously my bag, my satchel, probably my clothes in there. Hopefully, yeah, and that's mostly it. Maybe a couple more arrows. as
Okay,
well.
for sure. You can put yourself another 5 arrows in. You probably sent a few of them off upon capture, maybe.
Oh, and
Awesome.
also probably an obsidian necklace. I don't know if I had that on me or if it was in the bag, but
It can definitely be there for sure. The idea behind it is as soon as you were taken, it sort of makes sense to lug items together so that they appear at the sort of same time. And as you guys were all captured somewhat synonymously, your items are pretty much all together or being assorted. But you do spend some time gathering your items and equipping yourself. So you now.
Is there a ring of mind shield in there amongst there on the
Perhaps not. You now all stand within this other dome. You see where the imps would have sat to organise and arrange these items. This crystal glows blue, and the conveyor belt moves out and along, completely missing the smaller forges where the imps would assort and throw away the pointless items with no magical attributes. So, as you all stand there, what is it that you would like to do?
Did we hear that conversation that happened, or I only heard the strain voice?
Yeah, you would have heard. He's not speaking loud enough to address the whole forge.
Oh, right.
But you did, however, you are connected through
Yes.
mind, so you heard Gregor saying something. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna relay that information to Island Way, and I'm gonna reply to Gregor. Can see anything? What's happening? Is he onto you already?
They should still
Yes.
have my familiar. So whatever they're seeing, I can also see. I don't think that there's a distance limit on the telepathy.
To get my head around what we're trying to do, are you guys trying to take the conveyor belts to sneak onto the platform and sort of flank and come in from two different sides?
Yes.
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 Okay.
But turning off as much of the power as we can along the way.
Okay. You understand
It was-
turning the crystals
Sorry.
off halts the conveyor belts, so you'd have to walk along them. But again, it's up to you how you guys want to do that.
Well,
Yeah.
I think if they go along the conveyor belts first, then I can probably shut off the crystals from where I'm at, depending on what kind of fire is required.
Sure. Okay.
Tell me, Demon, how long have you been down in this here prison, minding this here forge, trying to buy more time and conversing?
Why is it always time focused with you puny rats? It has been a day or it has been a millennia. What difference does it make? In the end, the darkness approaches. That is our final hope.
Well, time to someone who is immortal like your good self may seem irrelevant to us mere mortals, as you call. Time is precious, you understand, and moving quickly through some of these places to, be with your friends is of utmost importance. I'm just wondering now, you've been stuck in that chair for some time with nails and pins that I can see, and it seems rather uncomfortable, my dear friend. You need, perhaps some sort of respite, no? You need a little bit of break for your dear back and legs. Wouldn't that not be nice to have a little lay down for a little while? Take a little bit of peace.
You haven't met many demons, have you? We indulge in suffering. Now,
You never met my ex-wife.
now, you did say something which was amusing. Time does flow differently for mortals, and indeed yours is fleeting. And as much as I have enjoyed this brief but enlightening conversation, I perhaps think it's time that I fulfill my master's wishes and bring this escape of yours to an end. What do you say?
Very well. I'd like to cast Magic Missile, please. Sorry, guys.
Say we need to close the distance first.
Yeah.
I'm good. I've got the range.
Sure. Magic missile, roll to hit for me, and if everyone would be
I
so.
don't. It's just damage.
You don't? Yeah, no, magic missile, yeah.
It just hits.
Throwing these magic missiles out, slamming it into his back.
Well,
You hear him crack his neck, and you see like a bone pop out of this side, and he sort of pushes it back in with one hand and turns it again.
here I thought we were going to just talk all day.
What's the damage?
9 points of force damage, please.
9 points of force damage. With that,
Can
I'd
I
like.
eventually shout at Tamsin and say, go, 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 go?
Sure, you can do that for sure. Let's have a roll initiative, and it's going to take 2 turns of initiative for the other guys to get there, if it is just so sprinting.
Did we get a surprise round?
No, because he's not surprised. You get a free attack with your magic missile before your initiative.
Well, it was worth a try.
You hear Tamsin in your head and Zomac made out loud exactly the same time. Fuck.
Let's
again, whatever. Are we rolling initiative now before any movement, or are we no movement now?
No movement, I'm afraid. Let's get you guys in 1 second.
I'm growing tired of talking.
Okay. Maeve with a 7, Gregor with what on your initiative?
I got 12.
Zomac?
15.
15. Awesome.
Good for me, though.
Cool. With a 20 on his initiative, it's gonna be his go. You watch as he says,
Lady Esker, I will be done with these rats soon enough.
he slams this huge metallic gauntleted hand into the forge and rips out spewing globules of soulfire lava. He swivels in his chair to face you, and you can now see that part of these nails sticking out of him are like chained to other nails that stick in his shoulders. He has like metallic plates of metal like infused onto him as like armor, like half a breastplate. And as he stands and as he swivels and looks at you, you now see what Erikos was talking about. Yeah, very something similar. You see what Erikos was talking about as he has this metal like lash that is infused and embedded into his skull going across the one eye, and a huge rotating almost metallic looking glass hovering over his one eye, and this pupil is just blazing with fire. His other eye is just sort of scarred over, and like the skin flaps have sort of like folded over time over it. And as this gaze pierces out to you, he just throws this huge globule of lava. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from each of you on the bridge, please?
Is it
Don't get wrong.
+1 because of bless?
D4.
Yeah.
Bless.
D4,
Oh, D4.
and I think also maybe you get to add 1 as well from my aura.
Wait. So just to add
+1
one.
and a D4.
+1 and a D4.
I'm gonna need it.
So
Oh, I'm gonna need it. 4, 5. That's a 6 total for me.
What's my minus, which it will be. Oh no, it's +1. Not too shabby. Dirty 20, a filthy 20.
Filthy 20. You
Only
would
20.
you'll take half damage, and Zomak and Maeve will take full. Correct? What was yours, Maeve?
No,
Sorry.
it's 26.
26. Yeah, you'll take half damage of 9 points of fire damage as this huge globule just splats onto the floor in front of you.
After 4, yeah?
Yes, indeed.
Son of a bitch. Try to flick this lava off me.
With a bonus action, you'll see that he grabs this huge lever on the side of him and pulls it down. You watch as fire starts to spew out from all around him, from all around this forge, and the whole forge just erupts with soul fire. You can even hear like wails of souls within this forge as it starts to burn out. And around him, for 15 feet in a cone around this whole forge, a just consistent blast of fire.
Comrade, let us see what you're made of.
That's going to be his turn. Zomak.
Oh, I don't like you, friend, at all. I'm assuming I could see his glass eye quite clearly.
You can. It's a very prominent feature upon this person. Demon. Thing.
Now, hear me now, demon. Your gaze frightens me somewhat, but let's see what we can do about that. I'm going to cast Magic Missile again, but I'd like to center all 3 force balls directly onto that, onto his eyeglass, if I
Sure.
can, please.
Sure. Do me an Arcana check to see how well your targeting with this spell is.
That's fair. Cold shot. It's a cold shot. Oh shit, that's an 8 total. No.
Okay.
He will take. Oh, that's not bad. 13 points of force damage.
13 points of force damage.
First level magic missile. That's good.
Awesome. He's going to use his reaction, and as he looks at you as you are casting this, these magic missiles spew from your hand, and you watch as they just turn into lava and fall onto the floor before they reach him.
Okay.
Did they look like they impacted at all?
They like dropped
Oh,
way
no,
before.
I get it. No, I get it. Okay, fine. Oh, that's a problem. Avoid his gaze. End of my turn. Sort of very
Awesome.
disappointed look on my face. Sort of really like,
Cool. Going from you to Gregor, as the other three, I presume, are traveling through these conveyor belts one by one to reach the other side of this battlefield. Correct?
Yes.
Cool. Good stuff.
Ow.
Gregor.
Did you say there was fire on the ground ahead of him?
It's like spewing out from the grills in the forge, so like it's like a cone. Yeah, I'll demonstrate to you.
See, I mean, I'm not making it in this turn, but just to see how far I can get without getting scorched.
It's coming out to about that far,
Oh,
but like,
nice.
but all around like that.
That's
you know.
cool. Right. Right. In that case, I will use my 30, I believe, feet of movement. Yeah, my 30 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Where's that flame? 30. And I will.
The heat, by the way, is tremendous.
It's seriously hot. Okay, cool. I think all I can do is throw a spear at this point.
Okay.
And the distance, it will be a disadvantage. Yeah, 40 feet is a disadvantage. Okay. It's a 9.
A 9.
have-
Woof, you throw this javelin or spear, and the heat from the furnace just melts this thing as it passes through it, missing him.
Oh wow. Okay. I now have no spear. In that case, I use my bonus action to dodge.
Using your bonus action to dodge.
Yeah.
Awesome. Going to Maeve.
So, having seen what happened to Zomak's spell and trying to figure out what he meant when he shouted, avoid his gaze, trying to figure out everything that had been told to us before, Maeve will run up and try and use her 25 feet to go up behind Gregor.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping that he's still looking at Zomak, and she will stand behind Gregor with her shield in her hand, and she will lean forward and cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Awesome.
Good. Yeah.
Send it out. Roll to hit for me.
So I have a +4 to this as well, a D4 to this. D4 as well. So it's 26 + 4, 30 to hit.
30, dirty 30, definitely hits. You slam him in the chest and proper falls back into the fire, scorches a bit of his back skin on like one of these grills and how much damage?
So that's 4d6 radiant.
Nice. That's nice. That's very nice.
That is 15 radiant damage.
Nice.
15 points of radiant damage, increase to 30.
Oh, he's vulnerable.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I need a smite on this boy.
Yeah.
You see he looks around, and you watch as almost like a camera just sort of his eye just starts like zooming in, looking for where that's coming from. Clever rats, but not clever enough.
And to end my turn, then I'm going to message Tamsin with my mind and say, he doesn't like the light. Anything you have, throw it at him with light. Hoping she'll know I mean radiance.
with the one round has gone by, so you guys have made it one step closer to him. It'll be another round, and then we'll get you guys in to roll your initiatives.
Cool. Could I check if I while we're crawling?
Yeah, if there's
could I check
anything
if I
anyone
could
wants
see
to
something
do.
that, yeah, is there something that could explode, or kind of a mirror, or maybe something that has reflection to it?
Do me an investigation check, as you are running past all of these items, these magic items, and these you know, anything that's on this conveyor belt for sure.
The ring of mind shield.
11.
Unfortunately, there are no mirrors. If there were any, they would have been smashed far long ago.
Yeah.
Also, canonically, there wouldn't be any mirrors here. But that's for another time. But, however,
Write that down, someone.
you do see barrels with a very, very prominent universal figure for a big red X with a flame around it. Yeah, you do see a barrel on its side on the conveyor belt on its way towards the Forge Master. Is there anything else anyone would like to do as before we go back to the top of the round with these guys in the battlefield?
Bill, do you need another spear, or are you okay with just your sword?
I think if I go maybe 5 foot forwards, I'm going to turn into a cooked orc. So
Okay.
if there is another spear, that
So,
would be useful.
Since my raven is apparently hanging out with you, I think it's got a strength rating of 2, so it can carry up to 30 pounds. Can we send it off to find a weapon for it?
Of course. Yeah, you can use that
Not a
term.
raven.
Raven flutters off to find a spear on these conveyor belts full of weapons. Is not too hard for it to find. Whether it will be as sturdy and as awesome as Bill's, as Gregor's original spear, who knows?
It's still
but
a
yes.
bird. It's not that picky.
Something
Awesome.
long and wood.
So, going from those, as you guys move one step closer, a huge blast of divine light slams into him as he,
Fine. Let's up the ante, shall we?
as he digs both of his hands into the forge, into this furnace, pulls them out. This protected gauntlet is holding this globule of soul lava like it's nothing. This hand is just a flesh demonic hand, and it is burning with this stuff. Lobs them both forward. Can I have a dexterity saving throw from everyone on the from the 2 people on the platform, and one goes far towards Zomak.
If I just said no, would that change anything?
No, unfortunately not.
I didn't.
Don't
no, I
forget
didn't
your
think it would.
plus 4. Your plus before.
I'm not close enough to you there, am I?
No, you've still got bless. Bless is a minute. It's concentration on my end.
For me,
Yeah.
that's for me the
Okay.
+1. It's when you're close to me.
Oh, of course, sorry, that's one going to do the thing.
So that's a 17 for Maeve. That's a save, which takes half damage.
Got a 16.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
16 is a save.
I'm not going to bother rolling the d4 with a maximum of 5.
2 huge globules slam down. It's 13 points of fire damage.
Bro, you need to get out of there.
13 points of fire damage, and reduced to 7 for those who got halved. As burn. It is the end of his turn, so the fire that spews from this forge subsides, and he's going to roll. And it stays withdrawn for now. That's going to be his turn. Yeah, that's going to be his turn. Cool. Zomak.
I just want to say before you go, you've got advantage on this because of guiding bolt.
You do.
Oh.
The next
wow.
attack has advantage on any attack. Next attack on him has advantage. So just
We've got advantage, blessed, and the other one, whichever.
yeah.
Okay. I'd be under the condition of bloodied if anyone's interested in that.
God, or get close to me and I can lay on hands you.
No.
Didn't you
Just
already
like
use
to
that?
people in public.
You already used that.
Wait, who's got the healing potions?
Howdy me.
I'm just gonna stay with fighting. So I'm gonna try and fight. We shall fight fire with fire. I'm just gonna cast firebolt at him. At advantage.
Are you not saying anything?
He's been using fire, my G.
No.
been-
Yeah,
I-
yeah.
I'm gonna try. I get it. It's alright, but I'm testing a theory. That's all.
Okay.
I wouldn't. It's sort of metagamey otherwise, isn't it?
No, that's fair. Can your next theory test be to get out of the line that we're in?
It'd be out of throw anyway. So it'd be a 22 with advantage to hit.
22 is
Plus a
going to hit
D4.
for sure.
I know how I feel, Maeve.
I've got to play it sort of fairly. 16 fire damage.
Wonderful. You see this fireball sets off and slams him in the chest. You see he looks down as you created as it hits one of like the infused steel plates in his chest. From the fireball itself, it is like blistering red hot. You watch as this huge tongue comes out his mouth and like sears and wipes across this steel.
Mortal fire.
Cool. Again, standing there, continuing to look a bit more, even more embarrassed than sort of before. I don't like you much. Fine. I'm just literally going to go 30 feet to. I'm going to go around like 10 forward, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just going to step over there. I'm just going to sort of just look around a bit like.
Do me a perception check, Zomac.
If I fall down a trapdoor, I'm going to punch you. You know that, don't you?
No, I would never be so mean.
Perception 19.
19. You noticed successfully intelligence. Your ability to perceive threats, especially of types which you just said you do not fucking like this guy. You notice that his one eye was affixed onto the position where that guiding bolt came from. Hence why you was successfully able to cast and hit him with one of your abilities.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for clarification. I appreciate
No
that.
problem. No problem. Going from you, Gregor.
I am running. I'm beelining towards him with all of my movement.
Sure. You will note that he sits atop this like iron grid around 10 feet in the air.
Shit. Okay.
Oh, you've committed to it now, Gregor. You've
I've gone in. I've gone in.
in.
So he's 10 foot above me.
Above you, yeah.
Okay,
Well,
fine.
makes stabbing him from underneath with the spear a little easier.
Yeah, exactly.
You see there are like sort of
Dragon
stone platforms either side, like jagged stone rocks that could easily allow you to step up without any sort of roll.
Fine. With that 10 foot of space, I will use my apologies. My channel divinity. I will channel divinity, and I will use vow of enmity. So it gives me advantage on any attacks
Okay.
for 1 minute.
1 minute.
Yep. Advantage attack rolls until he dies. If he dies.
Concentration, that is it.
No, it's just for 10 rounds. And the way that happens is as I'm running, I essentially start to get tunnel vision. But instead of it being kind of a black tunnel, it's divine light. Kind of
Nice.
clouding my vision, so it's almost like beelined like a scope straight onto the Forge Master. So all I see all I see essentially is him.
Awesome.
With my greatsword, then, did you say I'm able to, if I was to kind of thrust upward, I could hit him with 10 feet?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, with a great sword.
Yep. Oh no, rules. It's only a 5-foot reach, so I'm not gonna.
Oh, unfortunately, yeah.
No.
My bad.
Have you got enough movement to jump?
I think it's just a spear.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'll use the spear. In that case, yeah, I'm going to thrust up with the spear and see if I can catch some kind of fleshy pustule on his body.
Sure, roll to hit for me.
Come on. Am I adding a D4 to this still?
You're blessed. You're still blessed,
for a
yeah.
minute.
What? Blessed.
Double blessed.
And that is 18, 19 plus 6. That is 25 to hit.
25 is going to hit for sure. You see that these like folding sort of like fat bulges are hanging over this forge, and you stab through it, and you are just covered in blackened blood. The second that you split this.
Very nice. I'm also going to pop a smite on that.
Okay.
So I will cast smite. That gives me another 2d8. Come on, baby. That is 6, 10. That is 15, 18 points of damage. Do you need it separated?
Yeah. Do me radiant damage separate.
So that's 10 points of radiant.
Cool. Yeah.
And then 8 points. Yeah. Did I say 18?
You said
Yeah.
18.
I said 18. Yeah. 8 points of piercing.
Yeah. Awesome. He will use a reaction to swipe down with his huge gauntlet and roll to attack you in conjunction with what you just did, because that was not very nice. Reaching down, a 14. Does a 14 hit Gregor?
No, it does not.
No.
Yes.
You feel the heat of this steel
baby.
gauntlet just woof, swipe across where your head would be. You puny rat! Rip your flesh off for that! Awesome, good stuff. Anything else from you?
That's it from me. The bonus action was found enmity, so I can't hit him again.
Cool, good stuff.
That will be my turn.
Nice.
Maeve.
Okay, so does Maeve know that the rest of the guys are gonna appear on the next turn? Because I have got the mental link to Tamsin, so she would have been.
Yeah, I guess if Tamsin's sprinting and saying we're almost there, yeah, then you're good.
Okay. Okay, so knowing that, I will move my 25 feet over this direction to try and make sure he's looking at me and not anyone else. And I will look at him and I will cast Command. And in Infernal, I will say, Heska told you to grovel.
Bold,
Did she
like it.
now? Did she indeed? And who are you to command a demon lord? Rat?
Who are you not to listen?
He has an immunity to charm.
Yeah.
To a charmed effect.
Worth a try.
Respect it. That's a good idea.
Well, yeah, good job though.
Yeah. And that is the end of my turn.
Anything that you guys want to be doing as you reach the side of this these conveyor belts here, ready to jump in on the action?
If possible, I'll just take one of the potions that I have and I'll send the raven over to Zonak with it.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you.
I'll have your initiatives now as well, please. If I can have Tamsin. Oh, you've got yours, 21. Did you put that in already? Yeah. Cool. Crises.
I think I did roll mine before. I think it was quite low. Let me just check what.
No problem.
28. It was 28, I think. 28.
Ilanway.
It was a 5. It was a 5.
Good stuff. And Ilanway?
11.
11. Wonderful. So you'll be in on this round then. At the end of this round, sorry. So going from it is the Forge Master. Sorry. He's going to do the first of 3 legendary actions. After just being stabbed up into.
I'll watch your flesh drip onto the ground.
You see that there is this sort of chain hanging above him with like a bit of like a grapple hook. He grabs it, pulls it down. Fire spews out of this furnace and sucks in for a split second before you start to watch like pistons and things like bits of metals just start like different shapes coming out of them as this thing is like pulsing before the furnace itself sends out an 80-foot 80-foot breath of soul fire. I'm gonna need everyone in there to do me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Come on.
To hit the
Just
fucking
That's your pause, guys.
to hit the fucking deck.
It's nothing near as good. 12.
What's the source of this?
This huge grill coming there. It's sending a.
I'm 85 feet away.
Okay, you're 85 foot away. It's true. Good stuff.
No one noticed you just a little bit back.
Hold on. That says 85. That says 80 feet to me right there.
Oh no!
I'm seeing 7.
We're all measuring.
No.
Can we get a roll
Oh,
in
that's
this?
the
Do you know what it was? I did it from here.
Coming from over here, brother. It's the top right.
Yeah.
At least 120 feet.
That's what I thought. Look.
Tell you what. Being so far away and having more time to react, you, Zomac, may do so with advantage, but I'm afraid.
That's more than fair. That's
Cool.
more than fair. Thank you.
Well,
I'll take it. I need every little help I can get.
I've got +4 for your bless. Don't forget it.
Well, last time I rolled a 2 to get a 1, and then so we should.
Gregor, what did you roll? It was 12, wasn't it, for you? Yeah.
12.
You'll take full
24 for
damage.
me.
24 is half damage.
Wow.
Go on, Zomac, you've got advantage. Oh, it's a double
boy.
7. It's a double 7.
Well, I've got to add my D4 into it because 11 might be enough.
12's not enough, so 11's not.
It's an 8. It's an 8. How much damage am I taking?
3 points of fire damage.
Okay, I can suffer that.
It's
That's
a D10 plus 1, so
3 points, baby. I'll take that.
3 points, and Maeve takes a single point of fire damage. But that was his legendary action.
Yeah.
He is going to take a multi-attack down at Gregor with flaming lava within his gauntlet and just try and just smack it. He's sort of reaching down and you can hear like his fat flesh like ripping from the seat, this steel seat that surrounds him that he's sitting in. He's going to multi-attack against you. 4.
He's just gotta hide in his flesh, and then he'll hit himself.
Just crawl up into the crevice, start crawling.
An 11 and a natural 1 for 4, dodging both of these wild swings as they're coming towards you. Yeah. No, we'll save that. Going from him then, we have Zomac.
Okay. Can I use knowing what I know? Can I use a free action to determine where he's probably looking? I would be safe to assume it's probably Gregor, as he's just swung for him.
For sure, yeah.
Okay. Question. I know we have access to first level spells. Can I upcast any first level spells, or is it just first level and first level only?
If you do me an Arcana check, which is worth more than 13, you can indeed on this round.
It comes like a 3 or some shit. Oh, 23. I knew there's a 3 in there.
Can indeed. You can indeed.
Yes. Okay, in that case, I want to upcast Magic Missile at 3rd level if I can.
Cool,
please.
Indeed. This is round 3, isn't it?
No.
This is round 2.
Yes. Oh, it's round 3. It is round 3.
It is round 3. I'm so sorry, guys. You guys were meant to be involved in on this initiative. It was Tamsin for. It's okay. Tamsin, do you mind if we come to you after this? Perfect. Cool.
Okay, yeah.
Upcasting with an Arcana of 23. Zomac, what is it you'd like to cast?
I'm going to cast Magic Missile again at level 3, so I'm just upcasting. It's a first level spell, just at level 3.
Sure.
To add another 2d4 for it, for a total of 5d4 plus 5.
Nice.
But it's force damage. Is this? Sorry, I need more dice. Dice. So this Zomac, in his anger, he forms these. Who's boss and somehow managed to get another 2 extra balls of force come out between his hands. He just launches them all at once.
Nice.
For fuck's sake. It's 15. It's 15 points of force damage.
15 points of force damage. It's really not too bad at all.
There was a couple of ones in there, so I was like,
okay.
I'm gonna step back a further 15 feet.
Listen.
Just to just to get back. If I can, yeah, and that's gonna end my turn. I'm gonna step back 15 feet and end my turn. Thank you.
Awesome. Tamsin.
From where I am, do I see what's happening here?
We're winning.
From the from the other side of that big tower there, is it a pathway? Is it?
So it's sort of like it's like a 5-foot drop from where you guys are. That whole forge probably extends anywhere between 80 to 100 feet in the sky. So it's climbable to get up on top of it if you had the means to. It's blazing hot with fire. There is an obstructed path by crates and stuff between you and the Forge Master himself. So, yeah.
Okay, no bueno. Alright, so then, with my barrel under one arm, I'm gonna start running, use my bonus action to dash as well.
Okay.
And I can get here. I'm gonna try to hide behind that big tower, and for now, I'm gonna cast a huge femur and spin it around and try to aim for his neck and try to hit him. All right. Let's see. Okay. I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
What was it?
It was it's not appearing. It was a 13, the highest.
13's not gonna hit, I'm afraid.
So I'm gonna use my elven accuracy.
Okay.
To try to really focus on my dagger.
Yeah.
And really go like sharpen the blade and just try to aim it better. Yes! For 25.
For a 25.
Yes.
25 would undoubtedly hit if.
Amazing.
If.
No.
You watch as he's just swiped down towards Gregor. His head moves, this eye fixates in on you, and your dagger just turns into blue globule lava and just scatters on the floor, and he goes,
Perfect. More rats to crush. I had a feeling you wasn't alone. Come and join the party, why don't you?
I'm gonna mentally tell everybody who I'm linked to. Oh shit!
His reaction's burnt. That's using his reaction on this round.
That's my turn.
Cool. Going from you then. We do in fact have Gregor after.
Right.
Stem in the ass.
I'm not stem in the ass. So I'm going to climb up onto this podium, which I assume puts me above the kind of furnace blast range. If it does.
You yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely hot as fuck up here, and you can now see that like what he is sat in is almost like a metal crater, with like a lid around it, and his sort of his body sort of protruding over the other side.
On top of it. Okay, cool. With that, I will draw my greatsword, and I will use my Great Weapon Master feat. Saying that early, so it's a -5 to my attack roll.
Attack roll plus 10 damage.
It's plus 10. Yeah.
Okay.
With Vow of Enmity, that's with advantage.
Come on, crit.
Come on, baby. +4. I've still got the +4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool. That's 4 plus the 6. That's 16.
16 is his armor class.
Right, cool. I'm smiting. So that is
Upcast.
2d6 plus 2d8. 2d6 plus 2d8 plus what else is the plus 13 now.
Okay.
So, all right. Do you want me to let you know the radiant damage?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Cool. Right, so that is 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
And that is 13. That's 21 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
I just cleave upwards, attempting to cut any kind of piece of armor off of him that I see.
You slice up, splitting his whole like stomach opening. You see like, bits of like organs and stuff flopping over onto the side, and they sizzle on top of this thing that you are standing on. As
What was it that I said about demons? Enjoying such pain.
he is going to initiate a second phase here.
Oh, we're in Elden Ring territory. Come on.
Bill, you've just made a barbecue. It's fantastic.
You watch.
Anyone hungry?
You watch as he slams one hand onto the side of this grid, and the other hand on the side, and he starts to lift himself up from this chair. Gregor, the first thing that you hear is a metallic clank from beneath him as you watch 6 huge spiked metallic legs slam onto each side of this and lift him up. You hear the creaking of the metal of these old iron legs as he now towers probably 17 foot high.
I guess you wish to imbue that sword with light. Let us see how well you all fare.
He is gonna use a legendary action, and the forge itself is gonna just pulse with a light. Can you and Tamsin do me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Well, that's not good.
That is really not good. Ooh, that's a beautiful 7.
A 7.
It's a 13. That's 14.
You've got your
for
D4.
+1.
Yeah.
Oh, right. We're on 14 plus 3, so that's a 17 for me.
17, it just saves, so you take half damage, Tamsin. I'm so sorry, you'll take full damage of 3d8 plus 3 for 17 points of fire damage.
You're not sorry. Don't say you're sorry.
No. And you watch as this huge pulse of soul fire radiates over him. The stitches on the slashes on his skin begin to fuse up, and he...
I haven't had a fight like this in years.
Restoring himself for a amount of hit points, which I'm not going to tell you guys. But going from Gregor, if that is your turn, is that the all of your turn?
Do have another attack.
Cool.
So I'm going to. I see him rise up above what I thought was a cauldron, and I see these metallic legs lifting up this kind of behemoth of fat. You haven't had a fight like this in years. For me, is a Tuesday, and I'll swing at one of his legs.
Nice.
With the greatsword again.
Right here.
It's Wednesday.
That will not hit. Doesn't matter what I add. Let's say a 12. I rolled a 5 and a 3.
Pings off one of his legs as he sort of clambers forward in this metallic spider-like fashion, gets right in your grill and just smiles, and you see worms and stuff skibbering throughout of his teeth.
That's it. Soldier of Eos. Failure is still alive.
Going from
The only
you.
one who failed is your dentist. And I'm ready my sword.
Awesome, good stuff. Eilon Way. It has just disappeared for a second. What a bad time.
She's been banished.
She has been banished. That's the lair action.
Okay.
We can come back once they have reconnected. Maeve, do you want to take a go?
Yeah, so I will look back at Zomac and I will be like, how did you do that? Like, seeing him cast the more fireballs than before. Will I have noticed that he upcasted? And would I think that I would be able to do the same?
Do me an Arcana check.
Oh. Please. 16.
I would definitely say that you would notice a stronger amount, or a larger amount of magic missiles coming out of Zomac than previously. So yes.
Okay, so with that, I would have walked towards him a little bit to try and be within 30 feet of him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will upcast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level towards the demon.
Okay.
Nice. Please hit.
Plus. It's already at 25 plus my D4.
Nice.
Gonna hit.
Ace.
Oh,
It's a 29 to hit.
That'll hit for sure.
I'll dodge
Okay,
that.
so that is 66 radiant.
66?
66.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I was gonna say.
So 24 radiant damage.
Still a lot.
24 radiant damage for.
Wow.
Still vulnerable, hopefully.
And I will stand there and you'll just see the light coming out of her again, coming through the bless because she had used that as well, and this light will just go straight towards the demon as I shout, "Hey, you big ugly bastard, look this way!" as I guiding bolt towards him.
He
And the
as
next
his
attack will have advantage on him too.
as his face is down in Gregor's face, and you shout that, his head turns and this eye looks into you, and he sort of, "Oh fuck! just gets slammed in the face and sort of falls backwards, falls like topples over onto his side. So Gregor, you can just see like these legs just sort of trying to like clasp onto anything. Huge bout of damage. Ilanwe, we missed just because you disconnected. What is it that you'd like to do on your turn?
So who's near death? Was that still you, Zomac?
Aye.
Okay. So I'll use the Raven, and as I can use touch spells through the Raven within hopefully 100 feet is where you're at.
I'm right by the bottom of the bridge, left-hand side of the chain.
He is just within 120 feet.
So it would be within 100 feet, not 100.
Oh, 100 feet,
I would
yeah.
have to crawl. I'd have to crawl back.
No, you're exactly
wherever.
100 where you are from your character.
Oh, okay. I thought
You
we
were looking at Tamsin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So yeah, we'll roll
This
with-
crow flies over with a raven, sorry. Cure wounds. Roll for the damage.
13 for healing.
Thank you very much. I'm still trying to swat this sort of raven away. Like, get out of here. What the hell's going on here? Thank you.
Good stuff.
Then that's it for my turn.
Awesome. Going from you then, Crises.
Yeah. Just remind me, the wheels. What does that turn off the fire at all?
You don't know yet.
Bigger fish to fry.
What if it turns on more fire?
Yes, this needs more fire. This is what this problem needs. More fire.
I want to give it a go. So I'm going to cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing he hasn't seen me and Ilonwi yet, right?
I think he might have.
I'm on the underside of the belt still.
I'm not at
I don't
liberty
know.
to say. Maybe.
I mean, you've got to
Okay.
assume that he hasn't seen you, really, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, so.
Okay, but I'll cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
And so it brings up this. Well, you can't see it, but I can probably see it just so that I can guide it. It's sort of like shimmery, and it just starts moving towards the wheel. And I've basically commanded it to turn one of the wheels. Let's say the one closest to the demon over here.
Let me just check something.
So how much weight an unseen servant can do?
Yeah, we can do £30. Cool, that's fine. Can drag up to £60 as well. That's fine.
Yeah.
For sure. So, you watch. Everyone else would watch this. This wheel just start to on its own. The second it starts turning, the Forge Master looks at it, and with true sight, he can see this unseen servant itself. Gregor, do me a perception check.
Yes, sir. 5.
Just legs. Just legs.
Yeah, you see his legs. You turn this and you watch one of these huge chimneys. All the fire that was spewing out of it subsides completely, and you hear a deep metallic stretching and cranking this.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Okay. I will shout out. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
Got it.
Okay, friend.
Let me just check how much movement I've got. I'm going to just use the rest of my movement, or just all of my movement, to move towards the next wheel.
Okay.
And then I'll... Oh, I don't think I can move there. Okay, I'll move there. And then for the next action, the Unseen Servant will be moving to the wheel after that.
Cool. To the one below. Awesome.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Going from you then, top of the round, should. Yeah, fuck it. Final of his 3 legendary actions. He's gonna reach up to one of these chains that hang and yank it. Gregor, Maeve, and let me just see. You're just out. Gregor and Maeve, do me a Constitution saving throw. Oh, and Tamsin, please.
Calm with the
Plus a
4.
D4.
Yeah, I'm on it. Don't you worry. It meant nothing. I
it's not
got
gonna mean
a
anything for me
14.
anyway.
Yeah, I
Oh.
got 14.
17?
17 will save, 14 and a 6 will fail.
It's a 10.
It's still gonna fail. 17 points of fire damage.
14.
And reduced to 8 for Tamsin.
And it's not an attack, right?
It's not a targeted attack. It's a
Right.
sort of
Right.
area of effect.
Very effective.
That's what I thought.
But it is your turn, Tamsin, before it's his. So
Okay.
Just kill
I'm
him.
gonna. Yes. I'm gonna crouch down
him.
and focus. Put my thumb and indexes together and just focus on the runes that I learned, and then I'm gonna try to use my last to me forward, and I'm gonna appear crouched down already behind these boxes, and I'm gonna be hidden
okay,
and resistant to all damage. Yeah.
okay.
And yes, and from here, since he can't see me, and I believe, well, tell me, but I believe that when I throw daggers, he can't really tell where they come from, right? They kind
You
of
you could assume at this point in time, as he's not A, standing upright, and B, having just like exploded this place with soulfire. He's not looking at everyone, and he can't look at everyone. He has one of your party members in his direct vicinity, so it's a safe bet.
perfect. So I'm gonna try to just skewer his head with one of my daggers.
Okay.
And let's do that with advantage because I'm hidden, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna re-roll. Yeah, that's not gonna work. All right, let's try. Shit. Oh no, 13.
It flies at him, and you watch one of these huge metallic legs just ping, slice it in midair.
Wow. I'm still hidden.
He's gonna use. He's gonna
Wait,
use.
technically she had advantage because that's the first attack since Guiding Bolt.
I think she's already
Give
used
two
it.
advantages.
Yeah,
so
she,
already
yeah,
used.
she did use the advantage on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's gonna
she
use-
has some sneak attack.
He's going to use half his movement speed to get to his feet. His 6 metallic spider feet. Gregor, can you do me a dexterity saving throw, please? As these huge legs are about to slam down and spike into you, please.
Yeah.
Look out, Gregor.
Okay. 17 plus 2 on the d4 plus 1, dirty 20.
Nice, cool. You save. You'll take half damage.
440.
You'll take 8 points of
Gregor the
piercing.
tank engine.
Yeah, 8 points of piercing damage.
Or is that?
So it's 16. It's half to 8. Yeah.
Okay.
Um.
Thank you.
And then, oh god, you're so close to him.
This is still his turn.
It is. You're
I'm
so
not in a good
close.
way.
I believe in you, Gregor. You soak up that like a sponge you are, friend.
He's a fucking evil demon, man. He's doing it again.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
doing
sorry,
it. He's
I'm
doing it. He's doing it again. He's an evil fuck. Do me a dexterity saving throw, please, mate.
Oh god.
What's your health at?
Nat 20 plus 4 plus that's the highest I could have got. That is 25.
Nice.
Yeah.
You take half damage
Everything maxed out.
from 11, so you take 5 points of piercing damage.
I'm on 8 HP.
Legendary actions burnt.
Yeah, let's do it.
Two of his.
Is it? Have you got any more?
No, he has a bonus action of claw slam, and it's a hit.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's go.
Volume. Just swing your sword up. And... yeah.
15 doesn't hit your armor class, does
No.
it? No, it doesn't. Whoosh. Awesome,
What?
good stuff. Going from him then, it's Zomak.
It's going to be a bit boring and rinse and repeat. I'm once again I should be casting magic missile.
Cool.
Working, mate. It's working.
So, well, I'm just first level again. I'm not going to keep sort of cheesing it. So, again, I try and get the 5 of them out, but it just doesn't happen this time. And 3, and I just sort of, in fact, can I target actually his legs, spiderish, as they sort of join into his main body? Can I target each 3 of the legs on that joint if possible?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I mean, I don't know. Let's pick the left-hand legs, 1, 2, and 3.
Sure.
That's not in the trace. That's not going to count. That's better though. So that is better. That is a total of 4, 17. It's 13 points of force damage. So, or you could have it 4 points of damage onto one, 5 points onto another leg, and then another 4 onto the third leg.
13 in total, yeah.
13 total force damage.
You watch as 3 of his main supporting legs hooking onto this grill are just blown and slammed at the joints, causing him to fall, and just before he gets that last swipe on Gregor, cause him to fall straight down to the ground in front of this furnace.
That's exactly
really good.
what I intended to do. Yeah.
Really good stuff. Anything else from you? Any movement or anything before we go to Gregor?
No, that's the end of my turn. I'm staying right here.
Cool. Gregor.
Would I need to jump to get on top of him?
Yeah.
I'm jumping on top of him.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of step off, like drop down, and as I drop, I'm bringing the sword down with me.
Awesome.
Cool. Okay, I'll do that first, because I forgot to do what I was meant to do. That is 13 plus 2, 15 plus 6, that's 21 to hit.
21's gonna hit, yeah, for sure.
Lovely. I'm sticking a smite on it. So it's 2d6. 2d8 plus 3, because I didn't call the Great Weapon Master.
No.
And I get to reroll 1s and 2s on the t6s.
1s and 2s.
Yeah, boy. Come on. There we go. Right, so it is 7 points of radiant. And 13 points of slasher.
Nice. 20 point total.
As he slams with his back into the ground, and you stand above him. Gregor, how do you want to fell the first demon lord?
You, like, as the Forge Master looks up, he sees as Gregor steps off confidently onto this off of the edge of the forge. All he sees is this white knight, this almost like a memory of who Gregor used to be. He's not the broken, decrepit old orc. In these 6 seconds, he is the virile, battle-hardened peak of his powers, soldier of Eos. And the light from his greatsword emanates straight up onto his chest, into his whole body, and you just see this beam of light go straight down with a speed that's unfathomable, and I go straight through into the ground, just creating this cylinder of scorched meat straight through his chest.
Barbecue and kebab all in one fight. Very nice.
Slam the sword, and there's almost this pulse of light which dispels any sort of corruptive energy on him as he looks at you. This eye like sinks back in and deactivates.
Lady Az'ketral,
Slams back into the ground as you hold that sword there deep within his chest. All the legs deactivate. The forge still burns behind you. Congratulations. You have felled Forge Master Zorkarth.
Nice work,
Sure.
guys.
In
Work.
seeing that, can I just run up to him and start just kicking him? just out of pure frustration.
Not me. I've only got 8 HP.
I was gonna shout as you're doing that. I would have shouted, "Zomak, get over here!" As you started running, and when you got within 30 feet of me, I would have started running the same time as you. And
Okay.
when you got within 30 feet, I would be within 30 feet of you three as you come up here, and I will use my second channel divinity and preserve life, and I will give you all 10 HP to get you up towards your half. You can't go past your half hit points, but you all get 10 HP. I can divide it how I need
so
to.
far from
Oh,
the
then
half.
I was already up 3/4 full anyway because I was.
Okay, so
filled up,
I'll
but
just-
yeah.
Okay, so I'll just do 15 to those two guys because I can't heal you past half
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah, no, cool, thank you. I'm still kicking the crap out of this corpse though.
Yeah.
That damn blubbery piece of shit. Stuff my spells.
I think Crises is going to continue turning the wheels along with the unseen servant.
Okay.
I've now named her Aurora, because why not? I've only got 3 of them done on this side. What kind of?
As we're crossing the hallway, I'd like to try and rip the monocle out of his face if I
I
can.
was going to say that, but I'm too busy
Awesome.
kicking him in the stomach.
Awesome.
I might need your help, Gregor.
I'll climb out the crevice I just made in his body. And I'll help you out.
Crises and her unseen servant managed to turn the wheels of every valve on the left-hand side of this area, and you watch as the whole left-hand side of this forge, all those 3 chimneys which surround it, just deactivate, and there is no fire coming out of them. Anyone with access or intuition to the arcane would notice a significant restoration in their ability, but not a complete restoration yet.
I'll take that.
Ripping this monocle off, Eilon, where you can now add to your possession something called a soul-forged monocle. This particular item will allow you once per day to use the effects of true sight
Nice.
for
Very nice.
for up to 10 minutes. And you will also be able to consistently, whilst you're wearing it, outline anything exuding magic. A consistent detect magic spell lingers on this eye.
That's really helpful.
Nice.
Like,
Yeah,
really helpful.
It is because I can change out my spells now.
If anyone would like to do me whilst these valves are being turned, if anyone wants to do me any investigation checks for stuff that they can find around here for that was left within Zorkoth's personal collection, then
I'm still just kicking him.
yeah, cool.
I will
I'll
do that.
investigate as I'm doing it.
Yeah, can I also do a religion check to see if there's any reason that this forge would have been in the temple originally, or if there's any, or if there's any like radiance that should have been there instead? Anything I can do to restore the temple to help the
Definitely, yeah. Please do me a religion check. That's a really good question.
Okay. Guidance in myself as well.
The monocle's already coming in handy with a 24 on the investigation.
Yeah, indeed it is. Good stuff. Well, I'll just give you his loot table then in that case. With a 12, you are satisfied that this contraption, this abomination, has been created by demonkind. This is not meant to be here. This cavern has been dug out, and whatever the purpose that this thing was built for is nefarious in origin. Ilanwe, rummaging through some of the crates and rather large like chests that was stashed around the Forge Master's chair, you can obtain or divvy out or see a crate of assorted potions, which would be there would be 3 healing potions within there. There would be something called an Iron Spine elixir, which is a metallic black fluid with little flakes of iron floating around inside, and the effect would be the user would gain +2 to their AC for 10 minutes, but their movement speed reduced by 5 feet for 10 minutes. And you would also find something called a Hollow Wind tonic. Hollow Mind tonic, which is a cloudy pale liquid in this vial that numbs all emotion, and the effect it would have on the user, which it would give them advantage on wisdom saving throws for an hour.
Yeah.
You also find 2 spellcaster rings. Each of these rings will restore a spell slot once per long rest.
Wow.
You find 5 bolts of thunder, which will deal 2d6 lightning damage. You find a shawl of comprehending languages, which pretty much speaks for itself. The wearer can comprehend any language. You find boots of elvish kind, which will give you advantage, a +2, to stealth checks. And a choker of health, this beautiful necklace with rubies which glow, which gives the wearer an immunity to be diseased.
Okay. I just imagine Ilani walking out from this, just kind of wearing all of this at once.
A RuPaul walking through.
Uncomfortable.
But also divvying it up amongst the party as she walks by. So I think, if somebody wants something, just shout it out. But I think Iron Spike would probably do well with Gregor. And then
I'm happy to take
spellcaster
Iron
rings.
Spike, yeah.
Take a spellcasting ring.
Okay. So we'll give that to.
I'm going to stop punching the corpse of the demon lord. Now what you got there? You look fabulous.
Thank you. So I'll offer Zomac the other ring if he would like it. Spellcaster ring.
Oh, you're very kind. Now this will be put to good use. Thank you. It's my color too.
I'll
you
keep
would
the shawl, and if anybody else wants anything else, just let me know.
Can I take the boots because I've got disadvantage to all stealth?
Absolutely.
For sure. Sorry, just to add on to what the Soul Forge monocle does as well. It will give you True Sight for 10 minutes once per long rest. It gives you Detect Magic and also the Identify ability.
Okay.
Helpful.
Helpful. You also find, as Gregor, you pull your sword out of this demon of old, this demon lord. You see, linked to his side in chains which embed themselves into his flesh, a small pouch, and sticking out the top of it is none other than a scepter of rule, very similar to the scepter that you saw Nikos use that huge demon back in the cell tower to plunge into that orc's chest. You were also told by Margith that each of these demon lords were bestowed one of these scepters by Heska the Wardeness to indeed steal the souls of mortals.
I take that.
Okay.
Just as a point for my question earlier about the temple, I actually have advantage on all religion checks, and I get to double my proficiency. So my roll was actually 22 instead of a 12. Would there have been any additional information, or?
Yes, there would have been. Although that this contraption wasn't made by any force of Eos, and its purpose was only to transform and corrupt items which could have been helpful to adventurers and mortals and indeed the Land of Light, you would know from looking at its construction and just how genuinely evil it is. The second that Chryses turns that last valve, it clicks to you with that roll that there is no way any demon cult, any large-scale armada like this would allow something like this to fall into the wrong hands. And that is when you see a pipe explode. You watch as bubbles form in the lava all around. It clicks to you in this moment that this thing is going to destruct in a very short amount of time, as huge, deep creaking from under the earth that you stand on. The ground shakes, gravel falls from the rooftop of the cavern, stalactites fall and pierce into the ground, and you watch as the now cold but rising with heat blue light starts to emerge from that grill in front of where Zorkov lies and get brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter. The actual structure of the forge starts to shake. You guys will have a round now without having to do a dexterity throw or anything, due to, if you wish to shout out, move the fuck out of the way with that roll.
Yeah, I would have done that, but because everyone else kind of got a bit of time to do stuff, can I say I would have noticed that while I was rummaging in his pockets to see if I could find that page?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, unfortunately, no such page exists down here in the forge.
I would just then shout, "We gotta go, we gotta go!" And I will just point towards the forge as it's lighting up, and I will start booking it as I'm shouting, "We gotta go, we gotta go."
This forge explodes as you guys get at least 30 feet away from it. Lava spews from the sides and topples over, drowning the forge. Anyone looking back would see the body of the forge master just being engulfed slowly by all of this lava. I'm going to need everyone to do me a Constitution saving throw, as the fumes from this forge that had laid dormant in all of this time just cough out in a huge blast.
I'm gonna say
Perfumes?
blesses down, right?
So, once more.
Bless is gone now, right? Because even though we only
Bless
have
is-
6 rounds, it would have been past the minute. Yeah.
Bless is gone. Ilanwe?
So fumes would be inherently like an airborne effect, yeah?
Yeah.
With breathless nature, I don't have to breathe.
You wouldn't have an it wouldn't have an effect on you. Although the heat, the tremendous heat is something that you definitely feel, but you still don't have to roll a con save.
Would
for
it be
this.
considered a poison?
It would indeed be considered a poison.
So I get advantage on that because of the hill dwarf.
Yep.
Thank
Is
God.
it
I am. Oh, sorry, go on.
before or after a run? Because they could move 90 feet.
So out of this area, it will be like spewing and like following around you as you're running. It will sort of pass you and engulf you as you're running. Good stuff.
I am
How long
immune
is still gonna
to.
cover her face like she's breathing to blend in?
I'm immune to disease if that means anything.
Poison, unfortunately.
Yeah, fine. Cool. I'm 18.
As everyone else is trying to sort of cheese their way out of this.
Oh, can I upcast my spells, please, sir?
Of everyone else. That was a bit of you got used to say for yourselves now.
Go ahead. What was you going to say?
Can I use an action to dash and then use my bonus action to Misty Step, so I'll get 90 feet away from.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely,
So
you can.
I just sort of running, and I just click, and I just sort of jolt forward 90 feet.
Awesome.
You get up Misty Step, but it's still a 12 on my con save.
This con save will be for this whole interaction of you guys getting out. You won't have to make it again. But what I'm trying to say is this whole cavern, all the way up into that the lift, is just consumed by smoke. So anyone who rolled a 14 or lower will take 2 points of poison damage.
Yay.
I have advantage to avoid the poison condition.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna roll. It's not showing up on here, so I'm just gonna roll real dice.
For sure.
Oh, okay, that's a 4 and a 17. Okay, 17.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, you avoid being poisoned. If anyone rolled a natural one, they would have been poisoned completely. But you just take the poison damage. Sprinting out, using Misty Step, using your natural dexterity to get out of here. You run up the bridge. You run past these domes, and you'll see that like some of these imps are like running out and trying to like run with you. You watch now. You hear explosions from the forge as huge globules of blue lava are spewing out, just being fired like tank missiles out of this thing. You watch as this imp runs next to you, just gets absolutely scrammed by one of these globules. Running, I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw as part of this sequence of events. Yeah.
How close are we? So we're all on the bridge, right?
You're all running to that part where where you had to like lift yourselves down and use the mine carts to get. So you're all running to there. By the time this dexterity check is over, that's where you'll be.
Fine. So everyone gets +1 if we're all kind of in an area.
Mm-hmm.
To the saving throw.
I got that 20.
21 for funsies.
Nice. Cool. Everyone manages, I assume. Did everyone get more? Yeah. Okay.
11.
Everyone but Zomac manages to move out of the way of these huge lava things getting spewed at him. You guys watch as Zomac Misty Steps, and the second he like appears somewhere else, one of these lava globules just slam into him for 17 points of fire damage.
Can I give him my 21 since I can spider climb?
Unfortunately not.
Love the idea, but no.
You scratch along the floor on the side of this cliff's edge as lava and fire rapidly begins to engulf the bridge and circulate around the domes and rise towards all of you. Jumping in these cable, you see one of these imps trying to like clamber in this cable, and it gets slammed into by one of these globules and just falls deep into the cavern. Leaping into the mine carts now. I need a successful group survival check to get yourselves back up these. The DC
based.
Yeah, the DC is set at 35 for the whole team.
Oh, great.
Apologise.
I'm going to guidance
Alright.
myself as well.
Well, I mean, you've done good so far.
Yeah, 23.
Yeah, good shit.
As
Roll high when
we're-
it matters.
As we're running, can I use
Wow.
my act? We got our second levels back, right?
Oh my god, yeah, sorry, I forgot to say, the second that this forge exploded, you all feel a restoration of every speck of arcane ability that you had within you.
What? I've got level 3.
I got a.
Everything on your character sheet that is available, that you've successfully shut not only the forge down, killed the forge master, you've destroyed the anti-magic field over the prison.
Oh, here we go.
As we're running and we get to the mine shaft, I will pretend to like trip a little and hit into Zomac's back and cast Cure Wounds on him at second level.
Really cool.
And because of my life cleric, you get an extra, so you'll get a lot from this, hopefully.
I hope so too.
19 points of healing for you.
I healed myself. Fantastic work. I am getting stronger.
With your Eilonway, with your Raven flying overhead, and you guys using the pull and push system to get this minecart back up, you're still at the mercy of the rickety work and the old work that this minecart is. But with the group survival check completely passed with flying colours, you managed to get yourselves to the top. You guys stop and watch as this forge has reached a critical point. You can almost hear the climaxing sounds of soot and wind being sucked into this forge before it just like the whole forge just explodes, sending a tremendous blast of fire all the way through the cavern. You guys get into the lift. I assume you want to take it back up. Awesome.
I was going to look around for... No, go
on.
It doesn't go down, does it?
Getting into the lift, closing those steel grates as much as you can, and pulling the lever. You watch as for a split second it struggles with the weight to go back up before the chains start flowing up. It gets around halfway up before this blast catches up with it and pushes the bottom of this lift, rocketing you guys up this shaft. You guys see the lights of where you guys first came in to come down into the Soul Forge. It needs to be a perfectly timed leap out of this thing before it shatters into the ceiling above. I'm going to need one final dex check, not a saving throw, just a check from each of you, please.
Could I use Misty Step instead?
To time
Misty
it,
Step.
to time it, yes,
I
but
just hear, though. It's teleportation, isn't it? Against the physics of that.
It literally is, isn't it? Yeah, you know what? You can miss this step. You'll have to burn it off your spells. You'll have to burn it off your spell slot for sure. Using Misty Step before it even reaches that critical point, Zomac is boomf out of that thing. But everyone else is gonna have to do me one.
Dirty 20.
20.
Just for the banner, I'm going to roll it anyway.
Would it be in acrobatics?
You know what? Sure, why not?
Amazing.
Can
I'm
I
gonna
avoid that with
use-
spider climb?
So you're rocketing up at such a high speed that, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's all right. I think I'll fail anyway. It's okay. Yeah, it was a 6.
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration to re-roll so I don't die.
Okay.
Oh
Hopefully.
no.
Would a 13 succeed? Or
13
focus
is
even
a 13
harder
is
on
what I'm looking for. A 13.
Amazing.
I got 11.
Leave it at that.
Unless we still have that bless going on, I don't think I have a chance.
No, unless I get a bardic inspiration, hint hint.
I mean, but by all means, Crisis, as you're rocketing up towards him, you can give everyone a bardic inspiration.
Yep, absolutely. Whoever
Now,
needs it. Oh,
now you have your flute.
That's a
Yep,
D4?
What is it?
It's a D8.
Oh, okay.
I love the way you're rocking up to the ceiling. Your first thought is to grab you.
I still wouldn't be able to because it would only be up to 12. Yeah. So I would like a moment to cast gaseous form on myself.
Awesome. Turning yourself into literally a cloud of smoke. What does it look like? What color are we going for?
Just a nice ashy dust. So I'll blend in with the surroundings as I get out of the elevator.
Okay. So if I have it correct, it is just Maeve who fails the save.
So could I say that I would have been close to her since she just healed me, and bad idea.
We're all in this mine shaft together.
Yeah, let's say we were close to each other, and I really want to focus, and I can add the psionic die to any spells, any checks, any skills that I have that I'm already proficient in.
Okay.
And I would like to really focus and seeing her in my peripheral vision, try to just leap as far as I can and as straight as I can and kind of guide her with me to try to give her my psionic die.
I'll do this. You do me an Arcana check to, in a very, very heated moment of pressure, if you can do me a 13 or more on an Arcana check, I will allow your psionic die to transfer.
All right. I would offer to help,
Fair
but I'm
enough.
nowhere.
Did you take the bardic inspiration?
Plus 0? Yeah, would I get the... That's right.
Sure.
I do have Revivify, so I can at least bring you back to life.
Nice.
19.
You are made and exude divine energy, so feeling some form of psionic, ethereal push is alien to you, but it's fucking welcome, as it is the sole of your boot comes off as you all leap for this. Maeve just slams onto the side, again nearly being the one to fall into the abyss, as this whole thing slams into the top. You guys are pushed forward by the force and the trajectory of this blast. Shards of wood and planks and metal just scatter throughout this hallway, and you just watch as whatever was slammed in just falls back down into the depths of the forge.
You okay down there, or what?
Thank you. And I'm just gonna sit there and like take my boots off, do something to try and figure out how to make myself frickin' jumpable. I'm just gonna sit there and contemplate my life.
As you just switched to your elven boots.
I was going to say, you did have elven boots as well, didn't you?
That's only stealth check, though.
Nice.
As you said, it was only for stealth, not for dex.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Well done.
Well then, shall we press on?
Please.
Stand corrected. It's dex checks. I'm so sorry. It says dex in bracket. It says dex in bracket stealth. Dex in bracket stealth.
Right now.
It's dex-based stealth checks, though.
Yeah.
The buff it's not at all dex check. It's specifically for stealth checks.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean.
So I'm double wrong. I was right first time.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right to begin with. Yeah, you're right to begin with.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm still alive. It's more.
Yes, you are. You are. Yes,
if you'd
you
have
are.
failed that, I would have said something different. But like, no, you're all good.
So as you guys slam out into this corridor, now in the possession of your own items, new magical items, and have successfully shut down the forge, killed an old demon, and restored the prison from a anti-magical suppression. That's where we're going to go to break. We'll be back in a little while. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the escape from Az'ketral prison. In our last little part of what the guys were trying to do, they managed to fell the first of 4 demon lords, Forge Master Zorkov, who dwelled within the depths of the prison, deep down below his master plan, along with the Wardeness Heska, was to take magic items and remove their powers to create this huge anti-magic field which loomed over the prison. But his plans were very short-lived. When the guys got involved, that is. They felled him, and Gregor got the last big blow as he slammed his huge greatsword deep within the chest. The guys shut the forge down, but from that triggered a bit of a fail-safe mechanism as the forge began to explode. It was a very quick escape as the guys ran off with all of their gear that they came into the prison with, as well as some nice fancy new items which will help them on their escape, or perhaps anyway. And after this explosion raced through the underbelly of the prison, under these caverns, and shot them straight up that mine shaft out onto the corridor floor. As they dust themselves off or recover from their injuries, they will all notice that they have leveled up. And having leveled up in the break, they have made themselves a shitload stronger, if you ask me. But they've always got to ask the question that if they get stronger, I guess the stuff around them's going to as well. So, as you guys stand on this floor of this corridor, after this explosion, what is it that any of you would like to do?
I'll turn myself back to normal from gaseous form, for starters.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone need a short rest?
I will interject
no.
there, Gregor. I must admit, for your old bones and your sort of frail shape, I was mildly impressed how you slayed this fat demon. I told you he wanted to speak to him. You should have trusted me in the first place when I said to go out there and have a nice conversation. But I must admit, I was fairly impressed how you managed to defeat him there. Well done. You've proved your worth.
I believe there was a compliment in there somewhere. Thank you, Zomek. As you know, I do not have the best way with words, and I have come to realize that you also do not. However, we succeeded with only some minor scrapes, and you still have your wait, touch on the head. Still have your helmet.
Yes, the helmet saved me from so much. I'm certain that the fire and the demons' lava and chains, if not for the helmet, I'm sure I would have been, dead. But yes, so thank you. Well done, and the rest of you. You fought valiantly. Those who were off in the mini forges there, you took some time to come and to our aid there, but better late than never. I thank you. Yeah, I was perhaps a little bit too keen to engage in combat, and I will remember that for next time. So, thank you.
I think you
You
did
got
a
through it.
mighty job. I think we all worked together really well. I just think maybe next time we need to have a bit of a plan.
I had a plan. It was him, and it worked.
Maybe a plan we think of together.
Oh, no suggestions, I suppose.
I agree.
I think the 3 of you were fighters, did really well yourselves while we were on the conveyor belt. You guys did fantastically without our aid in that time. You're holding your own against a demon. You were very.
Don't sell yourself short.
Mhm.
You helped us with the flames, and reducing those. You did your part as much as we did ours.
Man.
Plus, I'm not a fighter, and I will start walking towards the safe room that I know we have with the other dude.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Ah, yes. Dear Eric.
We're walking back. I'm just gonna check in with Zomac and tap him on the shoulder. Are you scared of birds? Did you?
I'm not scared of birds. I'm scared of them suddenly appearing in my vicinity, my personal space. There, it's fine. It's just that they was there and and I did feel better afterwards. It's just a little bit of a warning would be appreciated. It's next time.
Okay. We'll give him a warning call for you.
Would you mind? I would very much appreciate that. Does it have fleas, or is it not like that? I don't know.
No fleas.
Oh, okay. That's
Occasionally
fine.
spears, but no fleas.
Yeah, that was. Oh, yeah. I don't care much for the animal kingdom and their wanton of spears laying around, but you should. It'd be handy. It'd be handy back outside if we ever make it. We can make a pretty penny using your bear. No, your bird taking many spears and items from others. We can make. We can do quite the trade.
Oh, you're more comfortable with a bear? I'll make it a bear next time.
If you can make it a fucking bear, why wasn't it a bear in the first place? What?
The bird
Got
flies.
so angry there that your accent slipped a little bit, Zomac.
I start turning a little bit across the Emerald Isle that went across the water there. This isn't my real voice at all, I have it's a put on thing, but anyway, we digress.
She walks away, just making a mental note. Okay, a bear for him next time. I understand.
I tip my leather sort of cap to have you sort of do that.
Walking through this corridor and navigating yourselves back, walking past that room where you guys first met Margith, the root's still retracted and the door slightly open. Making your way back into this safe hold which Erikos has provided for you. You do indeed see him sitting there, sharpening his blade as he sits down next to his straw-built companion. Well, I take it that big explosion that I heard and shook the prison grounds was you.
It was, indeed. We killed Zorkov.
Well, I don't think none of you would be standing here if you didn't. Did he give you much trouble?
No, it was easy, so it was.
Well, the elevator did, and I feel like maybe a little bit of trouble for Zomac, but other than that, I think we were okay.
I just glare you a look.
Well, it's certainly nice to see you all back in one piece. I assume that you all want to rest. I'll be happy to take watch whilst you do so, but it won't be long before they send reinforcements to check the forge, so I think it's best that we get moving when we can. The Guardian awaits all of us.
Then just a short rest then.
I would think that's wise.
What do you know of the Guardian?
Not much, to be honest. I saw it in a glance. Heavily armored. Can't get through the courtyard without facing it. But that is all I know. If it is what I fear it is, then it's going to be a hefty fight. Prepare yourselves.
What do you fear it is?
There are demons within this place, and thereon, which have no other objective other than to snuff the life out of people. A guard, so it is, but a relentless demon known as a Levanticor. One would hope it isn't. But this place continues to surprise me.
What is the Levantical?
A demon of pure flame and malice. Inhabits suits of armor. Doesn't stop until it's sent back to the ashes of which it spawned. I would go so far as even to say that perhaps demonkind could not even tame it. So it unleashes it upon unwilling people like ourselves. If it is one of those, then, well, let's just say I'm happy to be with a group of people who have slain a demon lord.
No thanks to you.
I sense a little bit of hostility there, friend.
Just an observation.
Well, observation's good, and it's exactly what I was doing whilst you were down there collecting your gear. I was making sure that none of us were ambushed, so you had a place to come back to. But by all means, if you don't wish to lay your head down here, you can go and take the Guardian on by yourself.
I do not have to lay my head down here to take on the Guardian, or do I?
I would suggest a rest. And perhaps a little grace.
Will you be with us when we go to the Guardian?
Yes, I will be there. There is no other way forward into the deep prisons.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, please.
You really don't trust this geezer, do you?
I'm working with something. I've started down this path, so I'm just going to carry on with it. 17.
There is... Being a quite high up body in the forces of Eos, entrusted with a task with another group to infiltrate such a place and report back so that further action can be taken, possibly on a very large scale. Ericos doesn't let on nor exude his stance and his power. He doesn't lord it. He tries not to lord it over people.
Are we drawn almost?
Yeah. But that being said, there is an element of this in his facial expressions, in the way that he speaks, in the willingness to combat your questioning, that seems scared. From this point on, he may have information which might be helpful, but he's as just a prisoner at this point as you guys are. And if this thing which he speaks of is indeed what he fears it is to be, that's going to be a challenge even for him.
Fair enough. So would it be fair to say, with that insight check, that obviously Zomac doesn't trust him too much, that check has done nothing to make him trust him, nor not trust him anymore? Does that make sense?
Yeah,
sort of...
it's
No,
very
fine,
yeah, it's very mutual.
Fine. Yeah, fine. Cool.
Before we short rest, I will go up to Ericos and I will bring out the scepter. And I say, speaking of guardians, what do you make of this? And I'll just kind of show him the scepter that was on the Forge Master.
He sort of backs up a little bit and looks you deep within your eyes. Forgive me, I didn't think any but demonkind could hold such a relic. How do you feel?
I feel okay. Do I feel okay? I'm happy to roll. How do I feel?
You feel completely fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I would advise that you do not touch this with your flesh for too long. I'm surprised that you had the intuition to take it from the Demon Lord. Glad, but surprised.
Intuition is probably not the best word to use. It was more shiny thing on big bad guy thought I'd pocket it. And he's like handling it so carefully now, like with something like radioactive. Kind of puts it back in his satchel.
You watch he takes a dagger out, lifts his own black and gold cloak, and shreds some of it. Wrap it in that.
Wraps it up, puts it in.
I admit I don't know what they are. I know what they're used for, but I don't know what use they can be to us. But that being said, demons and their machinations are unpredictable at the best of times. Having something close might not be the best, might not be the worst thing.
And what are they used for?
Well, from what I know and from what I've seen, Nikos, the general you all so unwillingly met within the cell block, he is Hesker's right general. He used his to siphon the souls of that poor orc and unfortunately many other prisoners that I've seen since I've been here. I can only assume that Zorkarth used it for the same reasons. But I do know this. If activated through any way of their being, it allows the Wardeness to contact them directly. My fear now is that she sees us. Keep it wrapped until a time comes where you need to either bargain with it, destroy it, or use it. But remember this, Gregor. No matter how much light lies within one's soul, corruption is not too far away, and a tool like that, in the wrong hands, can be deadly.
Gregor, kind of in himself, for a split second, doubts the power within him, the power of Eos, when holding a relic of such power, and hearing the words that Eric said. Looks down at the wrapped up relic, looks back, kind of the sternness, stoicism comes back. Back to being resolute.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. I can think of no one better to hold this relic and keep us safe. As he casts a shaded look to Zomek. Rest, eat. There are rations. Ralph Hill will keep you company. I'm going to do one last check. Make sure they don't do anything stupid, Ralph. It's just Doll just sitting there in the corner as he walks out.
I'll take my short rest.
Crises is also going to take out her flute and play quite a solemn tune, but it's still quite hopeful. And Song of Rest. What is Song of Rest again? You guys get an extra 1d6 of hit points.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
That's enough to get me up.
Beautiful. There is. Can you do me a performance check, please, just for the like this will happen regardless, but do me a performance.
Alright, okay.
More stuff.
Oh
more
no, I
stuff.
can't roll here. Okay. Yeah. I have a +9, so it's okay. That's
Nice.
a 9 plus 9, which is 18. So you'll get a couple of butterflies escaping the holes of the flute that I'm not touching, and they're going to land on everyone and just start kind of like surrounding you, like kissing you essentially.
If it's unless you have a specific melody in mind, would it be okay to say that Gregor and anyone else who has taken Eos into their hearts would know such solemn song?
Yes, it would be a melody for funeral rites, that that she's heard before, but it's in a hopeful sort of vibe. It's sort
Hopeful
of
we die. Cool.
It It's a song of it's a song of moving on and passing into a plane that is happier after a life of suffering but glory.
Really nice. I think you all spend this time within this short rest, listening to this song, and perhaps contemplation falls into your minds. Memories of times that didn't involve demonkind and a place so cold and bereft of light. And for anyone looking towards the opening, I think Erikos would just sort of have his back leant against the wall, just listening to the tones of this song and deeply inhaling with his eyes closed, like looking, facing up towards the ceiling. Yeah, really nice. Good stuff, Crisis.
I would like to go sit next to Maeve. Maeve, was it?
Yeah, that's me.
Sorry, it's been such a blur since I don't even know. Has it been a day? 2?
You'll see me. I'll already have my book open, and I'll just flick to your page, and you'll see all the notes that I've written about you so far. I don't know. I don't even know how long it's been, and I will point out the 4 weeks worth of stuff. It's been longer than I thought. I don't know what's going on here. The demon, he said time goes differently here.
Apparently. Hey, how are you feeling, by the way?
Oh,
You had a little bit of
I'm fine. I mean, I just want
Yeah.
you guys to be okay, but yeah, it's a bit of a scare. This place is. I don't like this place.
I really don't like it either. Listen, I just wanted to tell you how grateful I was for the thing you did for me on that bridge. Remember, you changed, I don't know how you did that, but you changed the fire. It became yellow, orangey. I don't know how you did that.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to say it, but I saw you had some sort of reaction, like the brazier. I just wanted to make
That
sure you
was-
were okay.
That was kind of my question. I thought maybe you heard it too.
I didn't hear anything. What did you hear?
The voices. You didn't hear voices? I thought you heard them too, and that's why you changed the fire color. What?
I'm gonna put my pen down and I'm just gonna stare at you and I'll say, those voices I think were only for you. You didn't hear them
How?
after the brazier? It was.
No, you changed the color and then it just went away. I thought everybody heard them. No?
What did they say?
Don't remember. It was something very threatening. They were saying to come their way, to I don't know, they were kind of calling my name, but I thought they were calling for everybody to no?
They were only calling for you. You have to be careful. Don't let this place take you.
Right. I think that's easier said than done. Would you know why this would happen only to me? I don't understand whatever you guys are doing with magic stuff. Guessing
Would
that's how they come.
Would I understand that there had been souls trapped in the brazier from seeing the release?
Give me a religion check.
$18.
I think that's fair for you to assume.
I believe that this place has taken so many souls. You saw him in the cell tower. That scepter, it took the souls. I think it was the souls calling to you. Do you know why souls would be calling to you to tell you to follow them?
I used to study runes in Infernal. It I don't know how it came to me. One day I was drawing a tattoo I wanted to do and the lines just changed. And it was so weird, and then I found some books, and then I could understand a little bit, and the more I studied, the more I could understand the runes, but besides that, I have no clue. Why would that be tethering souls or guiding them to me or me to them?
Can I open up my book and write in Infernal the rune for hope? Can you understand this and show me what you wrote? I want to
I-
see if the book is magical and if because of the way of everything that has been going, the time passing.
Do I understand it?
Do me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I give her guidance because I would have been like touching her leg or something?
For sure.
or-
For sure.
All right. So that's a +4, right? Oh, okay. 15, and then plus a d4. Right, 17. So no, that's 19 total.
Something within you doesn't want you. Something within you holds your tongue. Doesn't want you to let on that you see this word in a language as if it was your birth language. I'd even go so far as to say that there is a presence standing behind Maeve. And for her sake, for the person that you are, you know in your heart that if you tell her you can understand this, it is going to kill her. So it is up to you how you wish to respond.
I'm just gonna quickly glance at it, the rune, and right away I understand, and then I look at her, well, kind of past her, and then I'm just gonna look towards the entrance and back to her, and no, again, it's just drawings. I don't even know how my designs just changed, and then I just tried to copy them and find what they represented in the books, but I don't have a lot of knowledge. Still, I want to keep studying though.
That's okay. I can help you study. If you ever want to look at them or if you ever want to try it, I can help you. And I think, see this one here, and I'll point to the little rune. This is hope. Just remember this. This is hope.
All right, I'll hold on to that. We'll need it.
Okay.
Zomak, can you do me an intelligence check, please?
Straight check.
Yeah, straight check.
I can indeed. That's a save, so I won't do that one. +3. That's a natural 20 for 23.
Almost as if this isn't going to happen, almost as if this isn't happening. You've always been someone who can guide your emotions and hide them from others very easily. The second that Forge Master Zorkoth died, and you witnessed him die, something changed about your body. You look very discreetly from everyone else's gaze, and on the inside of your finger, a small black dot with 6 spindled lines appear from it. What this means just now is still very much a mystery to you, but with a natural 20, you can't help but feel that part of him still lives. Crises. As the others are getting their rest and Maeve and Tamsin are talking, as you play that song, you don't feel yourself blowing into this instrument to give comfort to those in this room. As the song continues, it started with that, as everyone saw the butterflies and they landed on their shoulders, and it's only when you come to the end of this song where you are not stood in this prison anymore. You stand on the altar of the temple that you left all that time ago. The pews of this temple, 30 on each row, perhaps even more, linger off into the back of this temple, which you remember as being completely well lit by candelabras and braziers. But it's almost as if blackness has taken the back half of this temple, and you find yourself playing to an audience of no one. Your eyes are very tightly shut, and when you open them to see this surrounding, it doesn't... what would be a very sort of unsettling feeling to most. It's almost like you've taken yourself here, and there is just one candle on this altar, burning and flickering, and you feel as the more you put into this song, that candle begins to flicker a bit more violently before turning blue. As the candle burns, you watch in hawk eye vision as wax from that candle makes a huge echoing sound as it splashes onto the stone altar. And as those last notes play, you turn to see all of your companions. Ericos, your friends, have you ever made any? Your family, if you remember them? People from your church, all sat on the front few rows of these pews with their jaws ripped down, their eyes missing from their sockets, and a small trail of a black wisp leaking from their hearts. And you look back to that candle, and a demon lord's scepter sits in its place as that last note rings out. You're back where you are. This short rest comes to an end as the end of your song comes to an end. Ericos stands in the blast way of this wall. I think it's time. Gather your strength. Ready yourselves. Whatever you have in your arsenal.
spells, divine powers, natural abilities. This will be the hardest thing we've had to do since we've been here. Whenever you're ready. As he leaves and walks towards this portcullis. As you follow him down this slope out of where this wall has been blasted and he pushes this big boulder back, he looks at you and says, in case we need to come back here, you know where it is. But say goodbye to our little hovel. But once we pass these gates and delve deeper in, if we want to escape, we cannot return. He pulls a chain. This portcullis pulls up, and you now stand in front of this open-faced courtyard. For the first time, fresh air hits you. A storm rages on outside. As you walk out onto a gravelled rooftop, large cathedral-like buildings sit either side with tiled roofs. Clouds speed and burst above you all as this storm rages on. Lightning crashes overhead as you see flashes of blue within the clouds. You could even forgive that those shadows that bounce off the clouds mimic creatures. You see ahead of you. Well, I guess I can just show you guys what you see. Ahead of you, you see a statue of a fallen Lord of Eos. My bad. The fallen Lord of Eos stands ahead of you. You see a broken staircase which looked as if in ages past it used to lead up to somewhere. Like a whole top floor of this place has either eroded or just vanished. That staircase leads up to a 15-foot podium with a huge crystal shoved into the base of it. Far in the distance across this courtyard, you see a colossal black stone and metal gate. Affixed into the center of it is a tiny white crystal, and either side, two large podiums with braziers affixed into them and blue flame just bursting out. Scattered remnants of crates, rocks, broken statues litter this courtyard. And as you look left to right to these tiled buildings, you can see a very small archway door in either of them, and a blue light emitting from within. Huge, corrupted, black iron walls block the exit of this this courtyard. You can smell and see freedom. You are more trapped now than you have been. What do you guys want to do?
As we were walking up, I would have cast Aid on Zomak, Gregor, and Tamsin.
Thank you.
So that lasts for 8 hours, and it adds 5 HP to you and 5 HP max.
Ooh, amazing. Oh, thank you.
Ericos
the
walks.
monocle,
Sorry, no, go on, please.
With the monocle on, does this place just light up like Christmas?
With the monocle on, you see there is light emitting from the crystal which stands atop the stairs. The crystal which is affixed into the door. Not only that, you see an incredible mound of invisible armor that is stacked on top of each other and almost like shoved in so like the breastplate slots into the shoulder plate, the helmet is affixed and pushed deep into it. You see this glowing suit of armor right there.
Okay. I'm gonna pass that information along to my party members and remind them that there was talk of enchanted armor before.
I would have walked over to the statue after hearing the information about the armor. I would have quickly walked over to the statue, laid my greatsword down at my feet, knelt, and just said a quick prayer. To if I recognised who the soldier of Eos was.
Do me either a religion or history.
Both of them are trash, brother.
It
doesn't matter. Okay.
This?
14.
Can I help
14.
because I'm proficient in...
You make it. That's good. Yeah,
For sure.
yes.
Sorry, what was that? Was that the help action? Or...
Help action, yeah.
Okay, I'll roll again. So it's 14. Yeah, 14 max.
Unmistakable. This is Sir Gildan Kelwind. He is one of the first Grand Warlords of the armies of Eos. Stories of this... To call him a soldier would be an insult. Stories of this saint of Eos are told to children, are told in your first and last days of service towards Eos. People scream this person's name in their last and final moments, hoping that the spirit of him will return to save them in their fleeting moments. To see a statue like this, desecrated as it is, truly brings a sorrow to your heart.
Okay.
What was that name again?
Why the fuck have I just... 1 second. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, I've just gone off the page.
This is a statue of 1 sec. Oh,
Gildan Selwind.
Okay.
known as Gildan Selwyn to his friends.
I will bow my head, and I will say, avenging those who came before, protecting those who come after. And then I look up at the armored face of kind of the hero of Eos, essentially. And I look, if there was ever a time for you to come back, I think now would be a pretty good one. Now, stand up, sheath the sword, go back to the party.
The statue, as you're looking up at it, just sort of stares like stoically ahead, and as the rain drops, you notice one tear just dripping down the side of his face under his eye.
Nice. Okay, cool. Oh. I want to cast anything on it. Can I lay my hand on it? And see if I can feel any kind of radiance, any kind of energy.
Are
In
you
the same way that we did with the roots.
Are you casting
I
anything
can
to do that?
I'm thinking divine sense. Yeah, I'll cast divine sense.
Okay.
So I'd detect good and evil. Know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll cast.
You definitely detect fiendish energy coming from the rear ends of these buildings inside, littered with them, in fact. In terms of anything celestial, there is but one very slender trace of this. Looking at the shield which this statue holds, there is a very faint circle of radiant energy within this shield.
Oh, I wouldn't want to desecrate the statue, but it would. Is it remove? Is the shield removable? Or
It's
is it
not.
part of the
It's
statue?
part of the statue.
Okay, I'll put my hand on the circle if I can feel it. See if there's any kind of feeling or insight I can gather. Any kind of origin.
Do me another religion check if you can, please.
Okay. Come on. That's a 12.
So there's nothing like instantly jumping out to you that's like you hear no voices or feel no sort of warm presence or anything, but whether it's a long shot or not, it has been known for followers of Eos, devout followers of Eos, who time and time again give parts of themselves either physically or spiritually to the great divine, that they would be led or bestowed with gifts which are tangible, not just gifts of the mind, things which they can hold, and things which directly a spirit can't help them in battle. But soldiers have been told that they are mad before, as they lie hopeless on a battlefield, and as they're just about to be struck down by a demon, their sword was imbued by something spiritual, or they looked to their side and a golden spear was laying there which later disappeared, or tales, legends. But in this world, who knows?
Gregor would feel that and have a memory of the tales that used to be told around the barracks before they went into battle. About the kind of unknown weapons that would turn up on soldiers that managed to make it back from the battlefield with insurmountable odds. Never believing them, kind of believing in the might of the group of the army. But in that moment, he starts to, even as a devout follower of Eos, he starts to believe even more in kind of divine justice and divine intervention. He fingers the golden acorn in his pocket as well, and just says a silent kind of plea to the statue that they be there if he ever does need to protect those around him. Doesn't say it out loud, just a solemn kind of silent prayer to himself, and then steps away. But the kind of the mental image of that circle of light is kind of still fresh in his mind as he rejoins the group.
Erikos turns to you all
I'll admit I have little knowledge of how to continue from here. There was a suit of armor. Perhaps it's been moved. I would say the crystal is our best way to go.
The suit of armor's still there, in front of the door. Is that not the same one?
You see a suit of armor?
Yeah, I stole the monocle from the last demon, and I can see magic, and there's definitely armor there.
May I? As he holds his hand up.
Yeah. Hands it over.
So there is. Well, he hands it back to you. I will trust you from now on, if you say there is something that we cannot see with our naked eyes. But I was kind of hoping it wouldn't be here. I'm going to lie. Point of action. Don't wake the fucking thing up.
What's the alarm clock?
I don't know.
Okay. So you have a crystal in the door and then a crystal on the podium. I'm assuming destroying either one of those would be the alarm clock for this armor.
Have you not had great success with your radiance with these crystals before? It worked elsewhere. Would it not work again? Would that not be logical?
Yeah, I guess I can try it. Can I, as a point of order, say that I was beside the statue with Gregor because I was helping him with that first check, so I would still be standing there beside him as we're having this conversation.
For sure. I'm just giving you all access to be able to move your characters. Give me just a moment. Yeah, of course, you can be standing beside Gregor as he inspects the statue, for sure. This is, and last but not least, Gregor. Erikos walks over to this sort of drain grate and kneels down and feels something with his hand and sniffs it and looks back. Demons have been here recently. How recently, I'm not sure. As he flicks it down back onto the ground and stands up. Whatever you're gonna do, be on your guard.
Pisces is just going to walk around and try and scan the perimeter as far as possible and see if there's
And you had mentioned stuff in the buildings too. Do you want to explore in there?
Can do. Wait, which building? The ones on the left and right?
He said they were both. There was energy in both.
Yeah, there's heavy
can do the other
demonic
one.
energy coming from both of these.
I'm going to suggest to Erikos, do you want to go in with me?
Of course.
Right, let's go.
Just before they open the door. Just before they open the door. Standing beside Gregor. It might be crazy, it might hurt us, but I am going to stand there and I'm going to say to Gregor, I know that his light has diminished and the spirits are gone, but not all spirits are gone, and I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians beside the statue, inside the Divine Light circle.
Okay. What does it look like as you summon this Spirit Guardian?
So you will see all of these, they'll look like people and they'll be coming out of the book and they will be kind of swirling around me. And the more you look at it, To you guys, it would look like random people with this golden glow, but then you might see the face of Zomak, you might see the face of Gregor, you might see the face of Tamsin. It is all the people I have met and written about, is all the people whose stories I have collected as they have encircled me, and these little spirit guardians are floating around me.
Awesome. You guys watch as these beings of pure light start circulating around Maeve. Is anyone else coming with Erikos and Crises into this one?
No, I'm going to sit back.
Okay.
I'm happy to go with it. It was just to see if those spirit guardians affected
That's
that
why I didn't decide to
ring
start.
of that ring of light. That's all. Did it change anything?
Not to the statue. But you watch as you're correct when these spirit guardians form and come into the world, they do start to circulate Maeve. And as she stands next to the statue, each one of them line up and raise their fingers and point towards this crystal.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm inclined to follow the guardians.
Okay.
I think I'll go with you.
Okay, cool. Ilanwe.
Yeah, heading up with the guardians as well.
Okay. Tamsin.
I would like to try to go and see what is that on the ground here?
They're like
Like
great. They're like
stealthy,
grates that sink down into. So they're more just like drainage areas that just go deep into blackness.
Okay. So it doesn't open or anything.
No.
Okay. I'm just wondering if.
Well, I
ambush
mean,
would open.
with enough force, you could probably open it and fall into darkness. But
Oh, yeah. Let's try that. All right. So then I'm gonna try to go stealthily till here, the corner, and just peek because I saw probably the gardens pointing that direction, and I don't want my friends to get ambushed or hurt. So I'm gonna go here in the corner and try to peek around here and see if there's anything that's moving or trap or anything.
huge spiked iron gates and walls just loom in front of you. Nothing around this corner.
I'm just gonna motion to them.
Crises and Erikos walk down towards here, and you guys, you would see the blue light of Soulfire emerging from the end of this hallway. There is an open archway in front of you. Erikos just puts his head around, and also you. You see now cages and thick black iron kennels lining both walls of this room. Huge 7 to 10 foot hellhounds in each of these cages. And at the end of this kennel, there is a podium, not as large as the one at the top of that set of stairs, with a blue hovering crystal on this podium, with two very well armored imps either side of it. Erikos slowly sort of leans back and says, "We're probably going to need a few more to be able to handle this."
I think so too. I couldn't handle that alone.
We'll wait for them.
Okay.
Following all of you guys, what is it that you want to do?
I will be walking with my guardians up towards the crystal.
Okay.
I'll follow. My thought process is: if we engage with the hellhounds and the imps, is that going to wake up the suit of armor? Or if we engage with the crystal, is that going to engage all everything? But I suppose where they're pointed, we just go with
To be fair, you wouldn't know about the hellhounds or imps.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point. I'll go with crystal.
Okay.
Yeah. On the way over to the crystal, I'd just like to use identify by touching the armor if I can.
The big suit of armor. You place your hand on this suit of armor. Can you do me a Constitution check, please? It's Constitution saving throw, please.
Mm-hmm.
Is this evil suit of armor or Eos suit of armor?
Yeah, was this the statue or the armor?
The armor.
The armor.
Not the statue.
A rush of cold, which then your brain mistakes for it is actually blazing hot, rushes through your hand, and your flesh of the palm of your hand is affixed to the shoulder plate of this suit of armor. Alanway, you'll take 12 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And every possible notion of sense and freedom is taken from you as you are plunged into a tormenting barrel of screams and wails and horrifying sounds that completely deafen and obstruct your concentration. If you wish to remove your hand, it's going to be a strength check followed by some damage.
Okay. Let's see if I can get my hand off of this. If not, I might need some help, guys. Not like that. I guess a 15.
15 will make it.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. For an extra 6 points of force damage as you rip your flesh off this thing, and you will watch now as this suit of armor is no longer invisible and has a blue hand mark on the shoulder pad. Still dormant, still not moving, but now imprinted.
Okay. And while we're wandering around, since I need to fix myself a bit, I'd like to do cure wounds on myself.
Okay, awesome, good stuff. You'll watch your hand, for whatever you heal for, sort of glaze over with a sort of a wrinkled and scarred, but now healed and able to at least feel and have sense into it. Flesh over your hand.
Okay. And for the identify, was I able to get anything out of that for, like, properties, school of magic?
This is a containment spell that is far more ancient than any practice that you have come across thus far. There is something... To say evil doesn't even begin to describe it. Something malicious, relentless, raging that screams to come out of this armor, but it is unable to do so by its own accord.
If we still have the psychic connection, I'll send that information over to Tamsin and see if she can share that with the party if she's nearby.
Yeah, I will share it.
Following these spirit guardians in their way, and ascending these ancient stone stairs, you see this podium in front of you, this huge glowing crystal. Getting up close to it, you see there are 2 slots either side, completely empty, in a very strange and rugged shape, very similar to the crystal that hovers within it already. It seems like whatever this is incomplete.
Is it the crystal in the door, or is there a crystal in either of those houses?
Erikos and Chryses saw there was a glowing crystal at the end of each of this one. So to assume there might be one at this one. You're not too sure until you can have a look, but...
Okay.
If I touch the crystal, does anything happen?
With just your hand, or... Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Okay.
I think
Nothing happens.
there's only one person who gets to have their hands stuck to things in this game, apparently.
Hey, you went and touched a guardian.
Yeah, well, that's the requirement of the spell. I have to touch it.
That's true.
Okay. In that case, I'll go back to the left house with the other guys.
Erikos will give you the lowdown. Now, I don't know if those cages in there are open, but there are 2 imps standing guard of a crystal. There are hellhounds. I count 8 of them at least. Probably best not to have them on our heels, if we can help it.
Okay.
If
Oh, do we
there's 3
try?
crystals, maybe we should try and destroy the 2 that are in the buildings first, before we do the 3rd one.
It looks like the ones in the building need to go into where the crystal is instead of destroying them. It looks like there was slots of those crystals.
Should we check the other building as well, in case there's another crystal?
Yeah, I would like to turn around and just see what's behind me.
Okay. Checking this building, it is a cut copy, exactly the same. These are the kennels to hold the hellhounds within.
Okay.
Are there 2 imps there as well?
There are indeed 2 imps there.
What's
And another crystal.
what's going on over here then? As I look through the window, what are we looking for at the minute?
Through the door.
There's an archway on either side, and then just a stone wall.
What's the range from the podiums where the imps are to the doorway?
It is. I'll be able to tell you. 70 feet.
Joe knows how far is your mage hand? What's
Not
the
70
reach?
feet. It's 30, I can cast it within 30 feet. What I was thinking though is positions on the side of this building. I could misty step in, grab the crystal, and just misty step back out again.
Try it now.
How far away would I be from the crystal where I'm standing? I'm with Eric and Crosses.
Let me just see. You'd be the full 70 feet from it.
Right, okay.
This is they're both archways on either house, on either hut, is like right at the front of it.
Right, okay. I'm assuming if I was to walk down the parallel wall, there'd be nowhere for me to look through because I have to be able to see where I want to misty step to do it.
Unfortunately, no. You know that they're there, but you can't. Yeah, you can't.
No, I'd have to.
Yeah.
No, fine. I can't. I can get in there, but getting back out is not going to be quite as deceptive as I was first hoping. I mean, I choose violence myself, but you know, it's apparently not up to me.
trying to
Okay.
think. Maybe if I cast silence on the area where the imps are, so that they can't make any noise to alert anyone else, then maybe we can all just go in and attack.
That's a fucking great show.
Or, and we're gonna say that to you guys in your heads. Or I could maybe just go in very quietly and pray and hope they won't notice me. If you guys want to create some sort of distraction somehow, I can sneak in stealthily, maybe, without any noise. Or
I can aid you with silence.
mm-hmm.
And we have a man who is good with the tricks, the illusions.
Imps and dogs. What would distract both?
Meat.
I can do meat. Fine. Do we want to position ourselves in case this does not go quite the way that we expected, or are we just going for it from here?
I'll stand at the archway, and I'll kind of ready an
Oh.
action if you need to get out of there. To just
It would only
swing.
work on one of them, but I can do blindness and deafness. So long as they don't save on a con save.
That would negate the illusion spell, though, because they have to be able to see.
And
Do
don't
your
forget,
exit.
we'll have to carbon copy this. We need our spell slots above table. We need spell slots for the other side and for the big demon guy. So we don't want to spell.
Yeah, mine's cantrip, so it's that's not a problem.
Mine is.
Well then, I sort of make a lovely sort of, like the cartoon T-bone steak that you see, like the real
Yeah.
sort of,
Yeah.
sort of
Juicy.
real juicy and plump on a little white plate, and the little smell lines coming off of it, and sort of, all that sort of jazz. Well then, let's see if this works. And I just cast it as close as I can to the imps. What is my range on that? I should be able to tell you.
Maybe if you draw it, like kind of have it float towards us, and then I'll see if I can grab it.
Okay.
Well, if you're going to do that, if the plan is to draw them in, I will stand beside where they're going to come into, because if they enter my spirit guardians,
yeah, they're in trouble.
Yeah.
Good point.
So is your plan to lure them out?
Basically, yeah, to try and get them away
Yeah,
from where they're guarding, hopefully into the spirit guardians that should just mulch them into pieces, hopefully.
Okay.
I believe that's what we're doing.
and while they're being drawn out, then Tamsin's going to sneak in, right?
Sounding
Yeah. Fine. Well, if we're all ready then, I was going to say I'd throw the illusion, but that's not how that works at all. So I'm going to cast it sort of, if it's 70 feet away, I'm going to cast it 30 feet away from myself, which is the maximum casting range of this. So it'll be cast 40 feet away from them, because that's as far as I can do it. And this lovely sort of T-bone steak just appears in front of the imps and the hellhounds.
Okay.
So DC 14 with save to see if they believe the illusion.
Let's do it. Erikos is going to go and sit behind one of these crates with his sword pointed and ready to ambush if shit goes south. Rolling for each imp.
Mm-hmm.
It's an 18 and a
Oh.
9.
Oh,
It's okay.
This stake appears within this room. You start hearing these hellhounds just ravenously smashing up against these cages. One of the you hear a very distinct but disturbing whistle sound, followed by the barking of these hellhounds subside almost instantly as anyone who would speak Infernal would be would hear mindless dogs, shut up and make sure your lives ending soon. But one of the imps starts skulking forward to the point where he sort of goes to grab this stake. Is it floating or is it just on the floor?
He's on the floor.
It's on the floor. You guys would see this imp come out of this, like, in sight of this archway, emerge, and go down to pick up this stake and completely miss it. For it is untangible. As he looks at his hand and looks back towards the other imp. And just, anything that anyone would like to do before he starts moving back?
Would he have entered my spirit guardians?
You guys are out. You guys are outside.
That was the plan. Was for me to stand beside the wall, so they would enter where the stake was. Was it within the 15 feet of the spirit guardians?
Oh, within 15 feet. Yeah, they'll definitely be within 15 feet of them. Yeah, they're just not gonna like walk into the center of the spirit gardens and then look around and there's cool. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they definitely do. So what happens to them?
Make a wisdom save of 15.
It'll be with complete disadvantages. Isn't that complete unsuspecting to whatever the fuck is outside there?
Lovely steaks distracting him. That's all it is.
A 12 on the wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes 3. Wait, where is it? Where's my spirit guardians gone? He takes 3d8 radiant damage, and I'm trying to roll it. 16.
16 doubled is
32.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Just vaporizes and he touches the stake.
Jesus. Okay. He falls to the ground. I don't even know how a presence would look to hurt a creature like this. Radiant energy simply just starts to melt his flesh away. As he falls to the ground, like starts grabbing his own skin and tearing it off his face. The other one runs up to him and sees what's going on. He's gonna look to the side and just see these spirit guardians just standing there. I guess it's only fair to ask for initiative at this point.
Would he have 15-foot range as well?
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. He's a mindless fucking imp. He doesn't know what's going on. I'll do a wisdom save with disadvantage. Natural 20 and then the dirty 20, so he succeeds, so it takes half of your damage.
No, he takes nothing, I don't think.
Oh, he doesn't? Oh, okay. He looks...
He starts his turn within the round, he has to do another save.
Yeah. Let's do... let me clear the initiative board, and if you've already rolled it, remember what you're doing. Let's do this. Let's do this. Erikos is still outside. I'm going to drag you guys to a map, which is easier for you guys to understand.
Oh, wow.
As the imp is burning, I'll just give a thumbs up to the guys.
Cool. I'm going to get your spirit guardians in and around there as well. As this is going on, all of these hellhounds are screaming and scratching against the wall. Like, you see their metal jaws are bending the bars that they're jumping on top of. That's going to be them. That's going to be them. Let me just add your guys' turns. Add turn. 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 Alonwe. We've already got Alonwe. We need Tamsin. A turn, cool. And your spirit guardians act on your turn, or they have separate initiative?
It's whenever they start a turn in the range. Whenever the creature in the range starts within there.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
enters the first time.
Spirit guardians don't have their own turn. They're just like a sort of a semi-permanent area effect. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I've got 16 for initiative. It just isn't showing.
16. Gregor?
I got 16 as well. I rolled a 15. And it's +1. So I don't know if that changes.
I'll put you at 15 if that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, he's more dexterous than me. Trust me, he can go first.
Okay, cool. I'll put you at I'll put you at 15 in that case.
Gregor's first.
The one-legged orc is more dexterous. Cool.
Yeah, more dexterous.
Ilanwe?
It was 16.
16 for you as well. Cool. Okay, in that case, Gregor, I'll put you at 17 then. And Tamsin. No, not Tamsin, sorry. Crises.
10.
10. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Then going from the top of the round, then it's Tamsin. What do you want to do, Tamsin?
All right. Well, I guess there's no sneaking by. Oh.
I was 18 as.
Oh shit! Sorry, my bad.
I had to check. No, I checked. I wasn't in there. That was my fault. Sorry.
18. Let me just let me reset that. Cool. Tamsin.
For now, the hounds, they look like they're really inside their cages.
Yes.
Or hooked. Right. Okay. Then I'm gonna use everything I have to just book it. I'm gonna run and be ready to grab the crystal next turn. So if I can, I would sprint as quick as I can, and before I sprint, I was kind of hidden behind my friends. I want to just throw some ball bearings to hopefully make them look the other way while I just book it as fast as I can, and when I get there, just try to hide. I'm really small.
Okay.
Behind these little rocks there. And
Sure.
hope they didn't see me.
Okay, do me a stealth check for me.
Sure. I can even remove my boots and just strap them on my back so I don't make noise. Alright. Okay. Dirty, filthy 20.
Yeah, you seem hidden. One of the hellhounds towards the one next to you sort of just through the bars, just like proper snarling through the bars, like trying to get to you through the bars. Going from you then, Tamsin, using your whole turn to move, it is going to be this imp here. He is going to he's gonna grab his friend and pull him back with his action, and then he is going to use his movement to run to this cage, grab the key, grab one of the keys out, unlock it, and open the door. That'll be his turn, and we're gonna add this fella right here to the initiative for a 9. He can come through on our next turn as you guys watch as this imp and the other one has a rope necklace with a very small, sharp black whistle on the end of it. As he blows it, to all of you, it's very high pitched, but this hellhound, once he hears it, bows very, very quickly before his eyes erupt with blue flame and blue magma starts to seep out the side of his metal jaw. That's going to be the imp's turn. Going from the imp, we go to Zomac.
Having seen the imp open a cage door, I'm going to recognise him as the threat. And if sort of I'm going to cast Firebolt at the imp.
Okay.
Just to keep things try and keep things simple. 18.
18's gonna hit.
Wonderful. Fire damage coming in. 2d10. Slow thing. 12. 12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage. Awesome.
Yes.
Slams into the side of his wing and starts to char and disintegrate part of his wing. Good stuff. Anything else from you?
I'm just going to step forward. Well, I was going to move just to the left here if I can. I cannot seem to move. Oh, I can. That's fine.
Yeah. Cool. Gregor.
That's it. Ending turn. That's it.
Good stuff.
Looking it straight to old Milty Face.
Nice.
And I'm taking 2 straight swings.
Nice, cool. Roll to hit for me.
Yeah, right. One is not great. 13.
13 is going to miss, and on your second, he's going to use evasiveness, suppose disadvantage on your attack roll, as he sort of flaps his wings in front of you and tries to shuffle back.
Yeah, cool.
Fair play. Come on, baby. That is a 15, so 9 was the lowest.
15 is also going to miss, unfortunately. Yeah. As I say, these are although imps, these are very, very heavily armored imps. Anything else from you? Bonus action or anything?
Absolutely not.
Cool. Ilanwe.
Yeah, so you said they're heavily armored. Are they wearing, like, is it metal armor or is it leather? What are we looking at?
Heavy metal armor that's sort of like black iron, spikes out of the shoulders, like huge spikes out of their chest.
Perfect. I'd like
Kiss
to
from
cast
the
heat
80s.
metal on the one that's in front of, right in the middle there.
That's a con save, right?
It is a 15.
A 15 con save. 17, unfortunately, understanding that these creatures come indeed from fire. As the metal heats, it only seems to bolster it. Does it take half damage on a successful save?
No, I don't think it does anything to it.
No problem. Any movement or anything from you before we move on to Maeve?
No,
Cool.
that's good.
Maeve.
Okay, so I will first use my movement to get to here.
Okay.
So,
Spirit
I'll use my
Guardians
movement to get
follow.
here. Yeah, Spirit Guardians follow, and there's now a 15-foot radius around me.
Okay.
So where I'm standing now, there is a 50. Both imps are in my 15-foot. So when they start their turn within that 15-foot,
Sure.
they're both gonna have to make saves.
Okay.
So first here, I'm gonna look at the imp that came back to life, and I'm gonna say, "I've already dealt with you," and I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame at him.
Cool. Dex save. 15.
15 is the save.
15 is the save, beats it. As you confident in your ability, something is reinforcing them, and these are not the imps you're looking for. Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Going from you, then we have Crises.
She's going to move to the closest one. And then she is going to cast Poison Spray.
Okay.
By
Could also get
essentially-
advantage, I think. Right?
She's. Oh, did I do?
It's on melee
it's one
attacks.
It's a con
sorry.
save for the imp. Con save of 14. And she's just gonna put her hand to his mouth.
19.
He is saving everything.
This
Yeah,
is
he
a
is.
lot. Imp.
My
I've got an
goodness.
idea.
To be fair, he didn't get saved from the first round.
Yeah, and then I'm going to. You know what? I'll just give a bardic inspiration to Gregor, who's next to me, as well.
Okay.
Is that a D6?
A D8.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
Awesome. Good stuff. Okay, going from you as you bardically inspire Gregor, it is in fact the imp that's in front of Gregor and Crises. As you've just attacked him, he is going to do a multi-attack straight onto you, Crises.
Do wisdom save first.
Is it
When
when
he starts his turn.
when he starts? There it is.
Yeah, it starts to turn, yeah.
13 failure.
Okay, so that's 3d8 radiant.
Roll it.
It's okay. That is 12 radiant.
Take it.
Just as he brings up this sword to go strike down onto Chryses, Chryses sort of covers her face. He is just evaporated by the divine winds.
Thanks, babe.
Beautiful work.
Dusted. Radiant dusting.
Yes.
Thank these guys.
And that's going to be his turn. Going to the top of the round for Tamsin.
All right, I'm gonna close my eyes just for a second and say in Maeve's head, shit, I really didn't think about that. Should I be touching that crystal? Would it? You think it's gonna affect me?
I touched the one outside. You can do this. Oh, I'll go back to our conversation and I will look at you, see if I can see you, and I will just say it's your decision. Thinking back to our conversation about the brazier, and I'll say to her, just as long as you don't hear any voices.
Do I hear any voices being that close to the crystal, or do I get the feeling that it might?
Nothing.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go closer. Try and grab it.
Do me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oi. Hey, Ooh.
I'm sensing a
17.
Nice. You feel a sort of like a magnetic pull to hold it in place, but your natural ability to withstand such a retention allows you to pull this free. But I need a strength check to be able to actually hold it up, please.
Hey, that's gonna go smoothly. Natural 20, please. Oh, yes. Oh, another 17.
It's heavy as hell, but you're holding on to it. Good stuff, girl.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so was this my entire action, right? To grab it and pull it?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
You've still got movement if you so wish.
Yeah. You know what? No, I think I'm just gonna hold on to it and take my bonus action for now to properly hide.
Okay.
Until I can just run for it next turn.
Cool. Good stuff.
So.
This imp is gonna run to this next cell, unlock this.
He started the turn in my spirit guardians.
He did.
That was why I got there.
Yeah. It's great spirit guardians.
Oh,
It's great.
13 fails.
Okay, rolling.
I love the way you're just walking up to these people and they're just sort of like going undead.
That's pretty cool. Pretty radiant.
Yeah, just
That's the benefit of a cleric.
Well, he gets fucking deleted the second that he runs.
There's an 8, 8, and a 7.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. Gregor.
The hound is unlocked.
Is there
Doggy's unlocked.
is there a whistle left behind?
Do me a perception check.
I was also.
In fact, honestly, you wouldn't need to. Their armor and things that they have on their person just fall to the floor as their bodies are scattered to the wind. And yes, there is a whistle on the floor. You won't need to roll it because there is. Yeah, there is.
Sweet. I'm gonna go and pick it up.
Okay.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
It would have been just
Go and pick
there.
it up. Cool. And I'm gonna look at old Poochie. I'm gonna blow the whistle.
Starts backing up to the back of his cage.
With that, unless obviously that was my action to blow the whistle, I'd like to just kind of close the cage.
I'd say you can do that all within your action, interaction with an object, bonus action, all that sort of stuff. Closing the cage and locking the door. Awesome.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
And I will pocket that whistle.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good shit.
And that'll end my turn. Yeah.
Awesome. Every other creature is locked away. you're out of initiative. What did you guys like to do?
I'm just gonna walk outside. Just while
We
gotta get the other
Please,
crystal.
Tamsin needs help carrying the crystal.
Seems like a Tamsin problem.
Can I? Am I able to just carry it now?
Yeah, I mean, with your strength check, you sort of hobble on out with it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's a big old crystal, and you manage to get yourselves out to the other side. Knowing now what is to come in the opposite side, with a crystal in hand, what is it you guys would like to do?
Do we put this in first, or do we wait till we have both and do it together?
I would suggest putting it in
I'd say one
first,
at a
because
time,
otherwise, Tamsin is left holding the crystal.
We can put the crystal on the floor.
I wouldn't trust it on this
Right.
floor. It looks dirty.
Also, a big old.
But you don't know if there'll be anything
ministry
that
armor.
appears when you put that into the crystal.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I say
So if
put
we
it
do that
in.
one at a time instead of both, yeah.
Maeve, how long do spiritual guardians last for?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10
Cool.
years.
Cool.
Said that with a smile.
You got I know. Yeah, the fucking grin ear to ear. You're probably looking at a remaining 3.
Oh, it was that. Oh, I thought it was like okay. That's
Because you had a bit of time outside before going in there and deciding what to do with attacking the imps and stuff in there.
Yeah,
So
that's,
If
that's,
we
that's
get
very
combat right now, then it would probably be enough.
Yeah, so we either we do the crystal or we do this now. I tell the group that I've got a couple of minutes left.
I mean, we
I'm rushing
can
bollocks.
go and fight. Yeah, I was going to
we
say.
can split, yeah.
Yeah, we can split off.
Yep.
While someone goes to put the crystal in, we'll just go and try and deal with the crystal. And when the crystal's in, they come and meet us.
Yeah, we can do that.
okay.
Make
Okay.
the use of those guardians.
Quick, I'll go in. I'm gonna go with the group attacking the other side.
Okay.
I'll go
Awesome.
with.
I'm
Good
in.
stuff. 1 second. Let me just figure something out.
Where is Eric during all this, by the way?
Outside by the
Ericos
He's
stayed
watching,
outside,
supervising.
keeping an
I
eye.
fry him a look. I fry him a look as we sort of walk past.
I trust you with
slightly-
6. I trust by the large fucking crystal that you have in your hands that you were successful with whatever that was.
Just don't answer him. Looking, glare him in the eye. Just.
Okay. Who's going into the other side, just so I know?
Crises.
Gregor, Crises, and Maeve. Awesome, good stuff. Walking into. Are you just going in?
I'm just
Looking
running.
in.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Me too.
Awesome. As who two? Crises, Gregor,
Yep.
and Maeve. Yeah, cool. All of it. Cool. Again, so this is what you'd see as you walk in. The 2 imps.
Surrender yourselves to demonkind.
I'm gonna say back in front. We never surrender.
Awesome. Cool. Let's let's fucking roll initiative again then. Just us lot. Give me just a sec. Let me remove all turns. And add turns. Add turns. Add
Oh
turn.
my god.
Add turn and add turn. Was it? There's so many from there.
Here, got a 9.
Would we have gotten a chance to run in a bit further than just in the doorway? Like, how far would we have gotten in before initiative?
That's fair.
To about there.
Rushing in.
Gregor,
7.
7. Maeve,
3.
3.
We've done
Crisis,
really
9.
9.
We are knackered.
Yeah, we ran so fast.
Crisis, I'm going to put you at a 10 just because one of them rolled a 9 and you are surprising them. So you run in and act first. Crisis, what do you want to do?
Amazing. I'm going to use my crossbow to hit the one on the right.
Cool. Yeah, roll to hit for me.
Well, so 11 plus 5, which is 16.
16 is their armor class that hits.
And the damage is, hopefully this will show up on my Nope, it doesn't show up. Okay.
Whatever reason.
So 1d8 plus 2. That's 8.
8 points of piercing damage. Awesome. Straight through like an open area that exposes a bit of demonic imp skin. Awesome. Good stuff. Anything else from you before we move?
I'm going to move forward. How far can I move forward? You know what? Yes. Okay.
Cool. Good stuff. This imp is going to run to this cage, unlock the door. I'm going to roll that in on the next one. Just got +2 to that on his dex. Okay, cool. That's his movement and action, and he's going to he's gonna like flap his wings up, and his eyes are gonna burst with fire, and he's gonna use a bonus action, and you watch as magical armor starts to surround himself. He's gonna put demon armor over himself, same as mage armor, but demon armor, raising his AC. Cool. Cool. Going from him then, we go to Gregor, I do believe. Yes.
Oh, what they? Oh, hello.
Straight over.
Do that again.
I'm gonna go. What to use the whistle? Just to confirm, are we saying an action, a bonus action?
The whistle will be a bonus action.
Okay, fine. I'm swinging.
Sure thing.
No, I'm not. I am grappling.
Okay. Contested athletics then, right?
Yep. Boy. Yep.
Let's see.
The imp can use either athletics or acrobatics.
Or acrobatics, yeah.
I got a 22 in athletics.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I got 21 in acrobatics.
Oh.
It's a skirmish. You sort of these are all like crates and stuff in between you, so like you sort of got to like tussle into these crates, and it's a skirmish. You know what I mean? Sort of like scratching at your face. Wings are flapping everywhere. But you undoubtedly do grapple him.
Nice. I'm grabbing him round the throat. Actually, no, kind of round the mouth, almost like I'm putting a bay mask of a palm, so he can't blow that whistle or say anything.
Nice.
And then with my bonus action, blow the whistle. See if the dog backs up, and then I'm going to drag him. So it's no, actually I've got no movement speed. I'm just going to keep him there.
Cool.
And blow the whistle.
The dog does indeed back up into the back of the cage. Good stuff. Going from you, Maeve.
I will move 25 feet to here, and I will cast Sacred Flame on the imp on the right-hand side.
On the right-hand side, the one in front of Crisis.
He has to make a Dex 15 save.
Yeah, 11 fails.
Okay, so 2d8 radiant. So that's 11 radiant.
11 radiant, nice. Radiant flame descends on his head. Just starts screaming and squelching as he's trying to like rip and wipe this radiant white hot flame off his head. That's going to be the end of his turn. Yeah, is that going to be the end of your turn? Sorry.
End of my turn. Sorry. Yeah.
Cool, good stuff. And it is the one in front of Gregor. He's going to.
He has to make a save. He's within 15 feet.
He fucking does, doesn't it?
I make sure.
18. He saves.
Okay, he makes.
Taking half damage or no damage at all. No damage at all. Cool. He's going to try and break free again of your grapple then, Gregor, with a 12.
Oh, that's a 21 for me.
Nice. He cannot do anything. He stays and tries to get out of your grapple, flapping his wings around and trying to scratch onto your arms. That's going to be his turn. Wait, hold on. Was that? Why have I? Oh God, no, my bad. He doesn't do anything about that. I've put both initiatives on the same imp for whatever reason. This is the one in front of Crises.
Sorry to interrupt. It's half damage on a successful save for Spirit Guardians.
Oh,
It is
is
half
it?
damage. It is half damage. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
checked. It's half damage.
But it's not his turn, but he'll take it anyway. So tell me the damage for it for half damage, half of 3d8.
That's brilliant. Thank you.
He'll take
Rules
that.
lawyer both ways. It's not always.
So
Uh,
half damage would be half
5.
radiant. So five radiant, but that doubles to 10 anyway.
Yeah, cool. That will be at the start of his next turn, so when that comes up, that would have already been in effect. This one is going to run up to Crises and take a multi-attack swipe on her with his spear. 16 and 17.
Yeah,
He does
they
go
both
into
hit.
my range. Oh no, he doesn't. It's 15. Never mind. No, sorry.
Yeah. 8 points of piercing and 10 points of piercing as
Okay.
stabs you.
I'm gonna hellish rebuke.
Okay, cool.
Yay.
Good stuff.
So I'm going essentially as soon as he hits me, my body sort of gets embroiled in a sort of luminous flame, and he has to do a dex save.
Dex save. Cool. 14 exactly.
Oh god. Okay. All right then. It's unsuccessful.
You take full damage.
But yes.
Okay.
Half as much damage on us. No wait. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage.
Yeah,
on a
you still
successful
take roll your d10 and it'll take half that damage.
Cool.
Great. Oh, d10.
You'll find the most leveled spell slots. You'll get half damage if it's a cantrip. You don't tend to get anything, so all or nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 10. So that's 5.
5 points of damage. You see, as he's about to go into you with a third swing, Crises, your body blocks view from anyone else who's looking. A huge black dripping hand grabs his spear. Your mouth just opens and these words come out. To you, if you understand Infernal, leave the chosen daughter be, as he sort of looks around, and all these hellhounds on this side of the room are at the back of their cages quivering. Cool. Good stuff.
Would I have heard that?
Do me a perception check.
I don't speak Infernal, so I don't know if I even know what I
The
said.
maid does though.
I do. 11.
You did not, I'm afraid.
Even though I'm only 20 feet away.
Heat of battle, I'm afraid.
Surrounded by spirit guardians and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Going from him, it's Crises.
Me again? Oh, sorry, that was a reaction. My
Yeah.
bad.
No problem.
12. You know what? I'm just gonna go for another poison spray.
Okay.
So
That's con save.
hand at his face.
Con save for a 19. Oosh.
God
What are
damn
you
it.
rolling, man?
I don't know what he's rolling.
Proofs in the pudding.
Yeah, that's everything I'll do. I'll just get really up and close to him.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Cool.
Wait, I've disappeared into him. Hold on.
That's okay. It is the Hellhound's turn. He's gonna do a wisdom save, and he has -1 to it. Oh my god, it's an 18. Hellhound is gonna run out, and he's gonna open his jaw. Gregor, can you do me a dexterity saving throw, please? And in fact, Maeve as well. You're all in the cone.
That was even after the whistle and everything, yeah?
Yeah, that's what the wisdom save was for.
What about my Spirit Guardian's wisdom save?
Let's do it. 16 takes half damage.
I'm so sorry.
No, not at all.
Don't be sorry. It's what it's for.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need dex saves from both of you guys, or take
16 for me.
9 radiant.
9
How many
points
rounds
of
of combat
radiant
would you like
damage.
us to wait to come in?
If you guys
guys
are. If you guys were planning to do that, I thought you guys were splitting so you were doing the crystal and just waiting for them to return. If you guys want to come in on combat, you can come in on this next round.
Okay.
Yeah?
I'll stay doing the crystal because that
Yeah,
was
the
what
idea.
I was doing.
Yeah,
Okay.
the idea was placing the crystal and coming back, unless there's something else that's going to happen with the crystal.
Yeah, there kind of is.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. For the dex save, you did a wisdom save there, Maeve.
Yeah, I've just realized that. I'm so sorry.
No problem.
I was like, that's
Gregor,
17.
what did you get on your wisdom save, Gregor?
16.
16. You take half damage of 10, so 5 points of fire damage, and you take full 10 points of fire damage, Maeve. And he took 9 points of radiant damage, which is going to be.
Just 9, because he saved.
Oh, he did. What's that? That's that. No, that's that. Cool. Cool. Going from him, it is the imp in front. It's starting his fucking turn in the thing. Why do I never learn? 6.
That's better.
Nice.
Yeah, finally a failed save.
3d8 radiant damage from you.
14.
14 points of radiant damage, doubling it to 28, which is exactly the remaining fucking hit points he's got. Gets exploded by the spirit guardians.
Actually, no, because we already rolled for that. It was only 10. He saved earlier on.
He did.
Sorry,
Thank you
I'm
for
taking
reminding
you
me.
around.
No, you're fine. That was 28 that he had there. Cool. Okay, perfect. So, going from him then. Oh, he already took that damage, didn't he? So it is.
He needs to take 10, yeah.
He needs to take 10. Cool. It is his turn though. He is going to. Oh God. He's grappled, right? He's still grappled. Jesus.
Yeah.
He's still fucking grappled. This guy's dead. Whatever. Going from him then, we have Gregor.
Right. I am going to.
As Ilanway walks into the room, do you want to roll me initiative, Ilanway? Ilanway?
Yes, sorry.
What's your initiative if you're walking into the room to help him?
Oh, no. When you mentioned that you were going to have something to do with the crystal outside.
Oh,
I
see.
I didn't want to metagame.
No worries at all. Cool, Gregor.
Cool. I'm going to, while holding the imp, take a. No, because it's a great sword. I've got to use 2 hands. Can I grab something else from my other hand? Is that possible?
Do you have 2 weapon fighting?
Do I have 2 weapon fighting?
No, because you got great weapon master.
No, I don't. It's a great weapon. No, I don't. Okay, cool.
Unfortunately not.
That's fine, mate. That's fine. In
Punch
that
him.
case, I'm going. Yeah, I'm gonna punch him.
Yeah.
You'll be an advantage because he's grappled. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
unarmed strike with advantage.
Comparing your big rocks, right?
Oh yeah, the rocks are gone.
Yeah, the rocks are gone.
Yeah.
we'll get them back, Gregor. Do not worry. We'll find them.
That is an unarmed strike for 23.
23's gonna hit.
And you know what? A bit of flavour. Last level 1 spell slot. I'm going to smite with my unarmed strike.
Dude, yes, mate.
Yeah, it's
Hand
just
of
a
God.
flaming fist
Nice.
straight at him. So it's the D4 for the unarmed, and then 2D8.
And I'm sure
Not bad.
it's set amount, wouldn't it?
It's just a D4.
Yeah.
You still
Oh, as in, no. I think you're right.
It's
actually.
always
It's
just always just 4, isn't it?
Okay, so it's 4 damage, 4 bludgeoning damage from
4
the
bludgeoning
fist.
damage. Yeah.
And
11 points of radiant damage.
You've got to sort of describe how this looks as you pummel this fucking thing to death.
So I've got him by the mouth, and I overhand right onto the top of his skull, and almost like using opening like a Pez dispenser.
Okay.
So like the top of his head pops off, just sinking brain, jaw, tongue, all of the viscera underneath. Drop it, lifeless.
Straight onto the floor. Awesome. Good stuff. Going from you then, Maeve, unless there's anything else. Yeah, please.
I was going to say I've got another strike, so now my hands are free. I'm taking a swing at the dog.
Okay, with your sword. Cool, go for it. Roll to hit.
I think it's 13 plus 6, that's 19 to hit.
19 would hit. It was use its reaction to do something called evasive leap. When the hellhound's targeted by an attack, it can use its reaction to leap up to 10 feet to an unoccupied space, making the attack miss.
Fair play. Cool. That will end my turn.
Good stuff. Going from you then, we do have Maeve.
So I will move towards the other imp. I'll move here towards the other imp. And I will, as I'm moving towards the imp, I will Sacred Flame the dog.
Okay, cool. Dexterity check on my hellhound, which they have, natural 1. Fuck.
Okay. So this is 8 radiant damage.
8 points of radiant damage, doubling to 16, leaving him with that wheezing and dipping back, smashing his head into one of the cages at the side to try and withstand this radiant energy. Moving to there. Anything else for you?
Nope.
Cool. Crises.
So did she realize that she was saying something in a different language that she didn't understand?
If anything, to you, as it was a reaction, it was a manifestation of anything that can come from within you to push this thing away, although it did seem eerily familiar to things which have happened to her before. Whether she wants to disclose that to other people or not, or take a moment to herself, that is up to you.
I think she's been quite freaked out from the vision that she saw previously during the short rest. And she's frustrated that her hits are not landing the way she wants to. So she's going to actually attempt to grapple the imp just out of sheer frustration.
Cool, good stuff. That's a 21 from me.
Oh god. No, that's a 10.
No. You try and grapple the imp, and he's going to use his reaction to take a strike at you.
Okay.
What? It's a natural 20.
Insane.
I
don't think that hits.
That's 30 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god.
Wow.
30. I'm still alive, guys. Okay.
As you try and grapple him and jump on, the first hit, like it's sort of like a double, it's a swing with his spear. He knocks the bottom of your chin, so you're just sort of dazed, and spins with that blade and just slices straight up, just under your neck, and you just start to piss with blood from that slice. Going from that, is there anything as a bonus action you want to do? Nice, cool. That was to me, wasn't it? That's fine. Starting his turn, he's gonna have to do a wisdom save. This hellhound, +1 to their wisdom. 17 saves, takes half damage, half of 3d8 radiant damage.
Uh, 8 plus 5 is 13.
13 doubled.
No, he just takes it straight.
Oh, he does. Cool. Withstanding, gripping his huge metallic claws into the ground, withstanding this heat, just the natural reaction of a a flame descending from his mouth in a 15-foot cone. I'm gonna need if you can. Oh, crisis, you lucky girl. Can you do me a dexterity saving throw, please, Maeve?
Of course I can. I can
Thank you.
fail miserably. 14.
14 saves. You take half damage of 8 points, so you take 4 points of fire damage. Firing out from his metallic jaw. Going from him, is this it? Yeah, that one's dead. So it's this imp. He has to fucking. Oh god, he has to do a wisdom saving throw too. A 3.
It's already rolling.
Ah, he's dead.
So 17 doubled.
Yeah, he had 3 hit points remaining, so you do the math. Cool, going from them. Gregor.
I'm booking it to the dog.
Cool.
I don't know whether the whistle would make him go back into his cage or just whimper, so I don't want to risk it. I'm just taking 2 swings.
Awesome. Roll to hit for me.
First is dog 14.
14 misses, unfortunately.
And the next is 17.
17's going to hit for sure. Roll for damage.
I am not wasting a smite, so 2d6 plus 3. That's 6. That's 9 points of slashing damage.
Gregor, once again, how do you want to do this?
What am I going to do? The hounds have got like magma foaming out of their mouth, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. So as I swing, I almost like wipe the blade with the blue magma, spin round, and that's how I missed the first one.
Nice.
So there's blue magma on the greatsword. I pirouette round, bring that magma down. You just see an arc of blue sludge come down, cleave the thing, and it's just straight through, almost like when you use a meat cleaver to smack a rack of ribs. The spine of the thing just splits into.
Falls to the ground. The other dogs on this side are the other hellhounds on this side are ravenous at the cages, just like fucking clawing up at the cages as that one falls. Good stuff.
Nice.
What do you guys want to do from here?
Gregor, I think you're probably stronger. I think you should go for it. And as he does that, I'm gonna run straight up to Crises and cast Cure Wounds at first level.
Good stuff.
Does the dog in the cage have to do a dex saving for spirit guard? Oh, no, it's not.
9 healing.
I know the spirit guards are still going.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to just stand there and just fuck these dogs up for a bit whilst they're just in the thing, you're more than welcome to. They can't go anywhere. To Erikos, Alonwe, and Tamsin, and Zomak, sorry. As you all stand... Where's Zomak gone?
Where indeed?
Where have you gone? Oh, I lost a Zomak. Give me a sec.
He's in the armor,
He
guaranteed.
could be under.
Yeah, he's probably under the armor.
Don't you worry about where I am.
What the fuck? Well,
He's under a spirit guardian.
Well, he's there now.
Oh, does anyone have any healing potions?
I healed you for 9 already, and I can give you my healing potion.
Thank you.
I was going to say, if you need any more, I've got lay on hands.
Okay. As you guys walk to the top of these stairs, and Tamsin, you have the crystal, correct? Cool.
Yes.
You see two equally sized slots sitting either side of this crystal. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna turn around and ask the others. Should I put it right now? Should we wait? Wouldn't it be better if it's all synchronized? I don't know. I know nothing about this.
No, go ahead and put it in.
I would just put it in now. Yeah.
All right.
You slot this crystal in. Do me a wisdom saving throw, please, Tamsin.
Another 17, right? Yes. We're
24. Why not?
13.
Everyone else would watch as Tamsin's eyes go completely black, and Tamsin, you hear words spoken to you in a language which at first you can't comprehend, but then becomes clearer to you. You hear, "The old ways will always follow those who kneel. Kneel, Tamsin. The signs you give, the symbols you hold, will forever follow you to your grave." And as you hold this, unable to let go, the rest of you watch as Tamsin's hands, then arms leading up, all start to turn crystallized. The same blue sort of crystal that her hands are formed of.
Did we hear that conversation in her head with the psychic link still going?
You did not, but if you wish to do me a either an Arcana or a Religion check, perhaps it might tell you something. This will be happening over the space of like 3 minutes or so, like as this crystal starts to glow and these words are starting to spill into Tamsin's head. So by the time it gets to her elbows, you guys could have got the crystal with a strength check and a wisdom saving throw, whoever's trying to grab it for me, please. If it is a follower of Eos,
yep,
you can do so with advantage.
Okay, thank God for that.
I am too distracted with what's happening to her arms because I got a 7.
a 7, yeah. You wasn't. Yeah, it's unclear, although it's definitely something demonic and corruptive, and you ascertain that touching it could probably further the spread. Gregor.
Cool. My wisdom saver is +4. That makes it 15.
A 15 is good enough to save. Something cold and something evil is trying to call you to this crystal, but you managed to grab it. Do me a strength check for me.
Yeah, boy. Come on. Oh, wow. And that one, and then 11. Saving throw, just general strength check.
Just general strength check.
That takes up to 17.
17, it's good enough.
Yeah.
Bringing it out into the rain, falling down as the storm crashes overhead. You follow up with your friends to see a increasingly crystallized Tamsin holding this crystal. What is it you'd like to do?
Firstly, try and do anything. I'm just wondering if I've got any spells that can. No. Can I try it and use lay on hand, see if that works?
On Tamsin?
Yeah.
You can. It doesn't restore her from whatever trance she's in, and the crystallized formations keeps growing on her limbs.
Did I do a medicine check?
Sorry, yeah.
Do a medicine check?
To see if I know what's going on, if I know what's going on.
For sure, yeah, you can. You can do me a medicine check. If anyone else wants to, they can do either a perception check or an intelligence.
Does lesser
With lay on
restoration
hand,
do
know
anything?
Lesser restoration?
Yeah, because I know it
That's where I was going with my
it's for
check.
paralysis. It's for paralysis usually, or
Greater
definitely
restoration,
fine.
remove curse.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A sort of petrification.
Yeah, it is classed as petrification.
Okay.
What was you going to ask at Arlanway?
So with the lay on hands being a touch spell, did that have any effect on him at all?
No.
Point.
Okay. I want to try identify again with her.
Okay.
Where's the other crystal?
In Gregor's hands. Touching Tamsin and casting Identify, you will be able to ascertain that whatever is affecting her obviously is not coming from her naturally. It is extending as part of a ritual spell which has been incomplete and tampered with, and until such time that it is complete, this will continue to happen to her until she is complete crystal.
If it's partially complete, would that mean putting the other half of the crystal in would complete it?
With Identify, you could ascertain that, yes.
Right, it's
Okay.
going in. I'll throw it in.
Cool. Slotting this other crystal in, Tamsin, your vision turns back. But the last final words that you hear is "tell them nothing," as the crystals start to come off your arms and feed back into the crystal. Now, 2 of these crystals have been slotted in. You guys watch as they all glow bright blue. There is ethereal energy which leaks from them and sifts through the air and down, hovering over the armor, and almost sheens over it like a sheet gets thrown over. You watch as blue demonic runes start to appear and circulate around it. One blue ball of fire appears on one shoulder plate. Another ball of fire appears on the other shoulder plate, and in between the metallic horns of this helmet, the final blue ball of fire rises. You watch as infernal runes begin to display in 3 rings, one each larger than the other, around this suit of armor and begin to rotate. Infernal words which speak 3 questions. 3 questions which I'm afraid you guys will have to wait until next time to see what they are. Guys, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you have enjoyed watching episode 3 of the Escape from Az'ketral Prison. Join in next time to see what our group of adventurers will do when they come up against these questions, this armor, and of course the rest of this ghastly old prison. But until next time, see you later. Bye.